Good job, Crystal. Ray, how's it going? Oh, reader on call. I was joking with Crystal. You're totally fine. It was looking good, Lewis. I'm just kidding. No, reader on call. It was totally joking with Crystal. Had nothing to do with you. You're good. Please, not had nothing. I was kidding with her. All good. Not mad at all. Well, come on in, guys. If you can, do me a favor, like that screen. Help out with the live goal. We're gonna get started here shortly. Hey, guys. Guys, how's it going? Oh, I'm glad you like that, Ollie. I don't normally do MAGA lives. They're kind of insufferable, but I see you there, Joe. We'll bring you up in a second. Guys, if you over Donald Trump, hop on up. We'll start talking. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Well, of course it is, Erica. It's prog rock. What can you expect? Here's the next song and next track on the album. some good old fashioned English prog rock for our other friend Erica here. That's all. All right, let's.
That was proggy as fuck.
It was goddamn right. It's proggy as fuck. Guys, welcome on in. Special Sunday night action here. Help out with that live goal. Keep liking the stream. We're gonna bring up our first guest and our friend Erica. It's late. It's late for Erica, but she wants to hang out for a little bit. So indulge our friend Erica while she has the time and support her, please, while she's here. Okay, guys? Do that. Johnny, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
What's going on? Yep, I voted for Donald Trump. My name's Johnny Appleseed.
Okay, how old are you and what state did you vote in?
22. I'm from Florida. Great state of Florida.
Okay. Do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
I mean, we could do whatever you want. I do think he's bringing peace to the world. I think we can all agree on that. Find some middle ground there.
And
Yeah.
we can do what we want. Can you tell me who Donald Trump is?
Donald Trump is the POTUS.
No, you said Donald Trump. I thought maybe he had a brother that I wasn't aware of.
Sorry, you have to repeat that one more time. I really don't understand your accent.
Yeah, that's a fucking lie.
You see how we can play that game? We can play that game.
Sure. Yeah, I guess. I mean, anyways. So
Yeah,
no,
I
I mean,
don't
I guess,
think
I
that
guess,
was Erica.
I guess we can't. I guess we can't really agree on that first point you brought up, huh?
What do you mean?
You said he was bringing peace to the world. That's kind of a joke, right?
Well, last time I checked.
Last time you checked, that Israel
POTUS
broke
is
the
not
ceasefire
Israel.
in 2 days, huh? Yeah, I know. That's right.
Last time I checked, POTUS is in Israel. But
Oh, really? Well, you guys were saying for an entire year
Yeah,
that it
do
was
we
Joe
live in
Biden's
Israel?
fault. You guys were saying it for an entire year that
Wait,
it was.
hold on. Do we live?
You guys were saying for an entire year that it was Joe Biden's fault that Israel and Gaza were fighting.
Who's you
But-
guys?
But Johnny, you also just said that Donald Trump is bringing peace to the world, and then
Yeah,
as soon-
yeah. He ended
as
8
soon-
wars.
I'm sorry, I'm not finished.
I don't give a
as-
shit. I'm just telling.
Anyway, as soon as you're shown that peace is not in fact being brought to the world, you then start saying, yeah, but he's not president of Israel. Cool. Then it isn't his job to bring peace to the world, is it? If he's not president of all of these other countries, then,
What are you talking about? Like that? What are you saying? What the fuck are you talking about? He's not the president of every country.
okay,
Dang.
I just want to clarify with you. Did you say he's bringing peace to the world?
Yeah, he is. He's setting up
Okay,
a bunch
cool.
of ceasefires
And then when it
for
was
everywhere. Doing
shown
great.
when it was shown that the ceasefire has failed, did you or did you not say yes, but he's not the president of that country?
You can pull up the title of it again. It said Israel stopped giving aid to wherever.
No,
Okay, that's not
that's-
Trump's fault.
That's not
You
what. That's
talk
not what
about.
it said. It says Israel strikes Gaza and
Yeah,
halts
right.
and halts aid, which means Israel broke the ceasefire.
Right.
Right.
Okay, so what
So
does
that
have to
means
do with
that
Donald
means
Trump?
that there's no peace.
Okay, so what does that have to do with Donald Trump?
You said that he was bringing peace, and there's no peace.
Yeah, he
Right.
brought
So
the
that
peace.
ceasefire didn't
He
work.
brought-
Now
he
did it?
brought the
So,
peace.
wait a
He
second.
brought the peace, and they didn't want it. They didn't want it. He brought the peace.
All right. So it didn't work. So you agree? So we agree
So
that it
how's
didn't
that-
work.
how's that
Awesome. So
Donald
we
Trump's fault?
agree. So we agree that,
How is that Donald Trump's fault?
because you just said he negotiated it and it didn't work. So he sucks
He
at this, doesn't he?
negotiated the ceasefire.
Yeah, and,
was
it didn't
happening,
work.
Israel broke
And it didn't work.
Okay,
Exactly.
what
So
does that have to do
Donald
with
Trump. Great. Listen, dude, I'm just glad that we agree that Donald Trump sucks balls at this. That's good. Thank you.
He literally brought the ceasefire. And
Oh, really?
Israel were
Hey,
the ones
hey,
that
question
broke it.
for you. The ceasefire that Joe Biden brokered that started on January 19th, how long did that one last for? Did it last for 2 days like this one?
I don't care how long it lasts.
No. The one that Joe Biden did, how long did it last?
I don't care what that racist did. I don't give a shit.
Oh, look at this guy. He doesn't want to say that it lasted for 2 months because he's embarrassed that Joe Biden could do a better job than Donald Trump.
2 months. I don't give a fuck.
I know, dude,
Who
because
cares?
it's fine. You're low
I
income.
think that's good what he
Bo, you're low IQ and low. You're low.
I think that's good what he
You're not really equipped for this conversation.
no,
If you
no,
didn't,
no,
hey, Bud, calm down. You're crashing out a little bit.
But
You didn't.
Matt,
Yeah.
he really likes Donald Trump.
Donald Trump is a great guy for sure.
Yeah.
Donald Trump, on the other hand, kind of a fucking dick. But anyways, this kid is really not equipped for this conversation. I don't know, kid. If you didn't know that there was a ceasefire at the beginning of the year, I don't think we can have this conversation.
I don't understand how it's Donald Trump's fault. I really don't.
I know you don't, and that's
You
okay.
haven't
Hey, bud.
explained
Hey, kid,
You really
kiddo.
haven't
Hey,
explained
kiddo.
anything.
Hey, kiddo. It's okay. I know you don't understand, buddy.
You
It's
don't
okay.
understand. What are you talking
You know
about?
what? You know what, bud? It's okay. You go back
You're
to
not
playing.
equipped for this
Go
conversation.
go back to playing some Call of Duty or something. Okay? We let the adults talk, and we can have.
Go
It's
back
fine.
to playing that shitty music. All right, that music was dog shit.
That's
all
fine,
right?
dude. I know you can't.
Erica.
I know you can't appreciate Emerson, Lake and Palmer because you're not intelligent enough to appreciate prog rock, and you don't know anything about Keith Emerson, who's one of the greatest keyboardists of all time. You don't know anything about Carl Lake. You definitely don't know. And you don't know anything about Palmer. He doesn't even know anything about King Crimson. He doesn't even know that he was the guitarist for King Crimson. He doesn't know anything about that. You don't know anything about the English prog rock scene or the bands that they precipitated or Genesis or anything like that. Now, do you? No, you don't. Oh, but I bet you'd say that you like Phil Collins, don't you? And you probably don't even know that Phil Collins came out of Genesis, right? Oh, and I bet there's a bunch of songs that you like that Peter Gabriel wrote. Yeah, and they came out of Genesis too. So tell us more about how you don't like English prog rock, and yet all of the people that you probably like probably came out of that. Oh, you're just fucking uneducated in everything, aren't you? You fucking twat.
That shit's
Oh,
ass,
excuse me. I'm
all right?
sorry, Erica. You fucking twat. Yeah, I apologize. I apologize. That's my New England
Correct.
accent. I do apologize, friend.
Yeah, that
Anyways,
shit's garbage.
I know. Yeah, so are you, kid. Get the fuck out of here. Anyways, no
Well,
one.
that was a fun way to start.
I know. God, these little morons. They're so funny. Anyways, hey guys.
Have you had the thing or not had the thing?
Oh,
You know, sometimes when I say to you, you're a bit angry this evening, and you say, "Oh, I haven't had the thing."
don't don't call me out.
I'm just asking if you've had the thing.
Don't call me out, Erica.
I'm just asking. He's had the thing. It's all fine again. I was just asking.
Not inviting Erica up anymore. Anyways, coming in hot. How did you vote for Donald Trump?
I sure did.
Okay, how old are you? What state did you vote in?
I'm 35 from Massachusetts.
Oh, cool. Fellow Massachusetts here. Do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing?
Let's see. Trump caused the government shutdown. Well, that's not accurate. Trump did nothing for Gaza. I don't really care about Gaza. Charlie Kirk was a piece of shit. Nah, I wouldn't agree with that either.
Okay, well, do you want to pick one that we can start with?
Yeah, sure. We'll start with the first one. Trump caused the shutdown.
Okay. Well, if we're going to start with that one, there's somebody that I agree with when it comes to who caused the government shutdown. And this is the person that I agree with, that it's the president's fault.
The president would be blamed. If there is a shutdown, and it's not going to be a horrible shutdown because, as you know, things will sort of keep
Well, it was a
going.
partial shutdown, right?
If there is a shutdown, I think it would be a tremendously negative mark on the president of the United States. He's the one that has to get people together.
So do you agree with Donald Trump that it's the president's fault?
No, I don't agree with that at all.
Oh, so you think that Donald Trump is wrong when he said previously that it would be the president's fault if there's a shutdown?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, okay. Well, that's weird because Donald Trump himself said that, and
Well,
now
is
he
that
is the president of the United States, and the Republicans control both the House and the Senate.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, so why haven't they stopped the shutdown?
Because they're trying to do it the right way and get the bipartisan votes to which the Democratic Party will not vote.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Sure.
What what do presidents normally do when they need the votes for something and they can't get the votes for it?
Well, they usually lobby to get the votes and make their,
Right. And how do they
backroom deals to get the
right,
votes.
and they make backroom deals. And what is it that the Democrats want them to come to the table over?
The ACA stuff.
Right. About continuing ACA subsidies so that yours and all other Americans insurance premiums don't go up.
Oh, I mean, my insurance premiums have gone up every year I've been a living adult. So.
I'm sorry, we're talking significantly here. We're talking going up significantly in one jump.
Yeah, depending on what coverage you have or who you are. Yeah, sure.
So is that wrong of them to want to stop insurance premiums from going up?
So what I think is wrong is not voting for the clean CR to then
but
give
again,
7 weeks to then talk about that issue.
No, but again, no.
Debate that issue.
No, because the subsidies will
What do
have
you mean
lapsed.
no?
The subsidies will lapse.
Yeah, so if they voted yes up front and did the right thing, they could have
No,
already
because
been
you've already
debating it.
right. You've already identified that the way that presidents get people to come to the table to
Yeah,
vote
I
for
don't want
things,
more backroom deals. Why would I want that corruption to continue?
then you won't get people to vote for things. It's super simple because the way it works is through negotiation.
Well, no, that's a corrupt system. So
You
why do I
just
want a
said it
corrupt
was
system to continue? That
then
makes no
you're not.
sense.
Then he's not going to get the votes, and the government's just going to stay shut down. Brilliant.
That's
well
fine.
done.
I'm okay with it.
So
I don't rely on the government.
wait,
so I
wait,
can care
wait a
less.
second. Yes, you do rely on the government. That's number one, and number two
How
is
so?
you live in America. You rely on the government.
Well, yeah. I mean, the government's been shut down for how long? I haven't been no effect on my
Yeah,
life
but I mean,
whatsoever.
this is what you're doing is completely disingenuous. So okay, so let's
no,
go.
not at all.
Okay, great. So you don't fly anywhere. You never
I
leave. You
haven't,
never leave
no.
So you never leave Massachusetts ever.
No, I certainly do. I
Okay,
haven't
great. So the
in
next time you
last
fly
month.
somewhere, great. So the next time you fly somewhere, there's going to be significant delays, or there's going to be issues with air traffic control because that's all related, right? What about
Yeah, if I
what about
choose
our
to-
court
if I choose to
yeah,
fly,
so-
yeah, if I choose to fly somewhere,
right?
if the
Exactly.
government shut
So
down,
there's
yeah.
so that's just I'm just
which I
bringing
don't
up,
plan on doing.
great. That's awesome.
So
but
it doesn't
doesn't
affect me.
Okay. I'm just
Well,
gonna
you're telling
ignore
me,
the.
you're telling me how something's
I'm
affecting me, and I'm telling you
coming
it's
in
not
hot.
affecting
Coming in
me.
hot. I was just trying to just give you like a single example because I'm trying to get past the fact that you're being completely disingenuous because I'm
How so? How
struggling
am
with
I
the
being
fact that are you
disingenuous?
going to keep interrupt? Hold on. Are you going to keep interrupt?
I'm just asking for you.
Stop talking while I'm talking. You can't interrupt me
tell me how
every
I'm being
single time.
disingenuous.
You can't interrupt me every single time
You're
that I'm
making a
speaking.
claim about me.
You can't interrupt me every single time that I'm speaking. This isn't going to work, bud. Please stop talking while I'm talking, and then I'll let you speak. I have no problem letting you speak. We can have a conversation like adults, okay? But what
No
I'm trying
problem.
to explain to you is that if you're going to be disingenuous about this and say, "Hey,
You're not explaining how I.
I am in the middle of
just
explaining it. I am in the middle of explaining it to you. If you speak again, we're not going to continue this conversation please don't speak while I'm talking. It's real simple, bud. Okay? Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that it feels very disingenuous that you as a grown adult wouldn't understand that the government, the United States government, our federal government, that being shut down and all of the services that it entails wouldn't affect you in any meaningful way. Now, if you'd like, we could sit here and we could go through a list of everything that the federal government does and how it's going to meaningfully impact you. But I've literally never had to do that with anyone that I've talked to because at least everyone that I've spoken with, whether they are Republican, Democrat, Independent, whatever, they all recognize the fact that the federal government being shut down isn't good for anybody. Because it affects services that everyone uses. It affects people's livelihoods. It affects everything that we do day to day. And you say, well, it hasn't affected me just yet, but it's going to in short order. So when I say that, do we really have to go through all of the ways that a federal government shutdown is going to affect you? Or can we agree that it's not a good thing and it is going to affect both you and a large amount of Americans? Can we at least agree on that?
No, because I'm okay with it being shut down. I'm good with it. Our whole system is a joke. It's a corrupt joke. So actually start feeling the reality of the corruption, maybe they'll, start
What's the
actually
re-
doing something about it.
what's the reality of the corruption?
So they're fighting to fund a multi-trillion-dollar healthcare system and insurance companies that it's a toxic circle that keeps us buried. So no,
So you
I
want
don't really
universal
I don't
so
really care when they're holding a government hostage
so you
to
want
fund
universal
multi-billion-dollar healthcare.
so you want universal healthcare, yeah?
Nice. Me too.
I think that's what yeah, I think that's what we'll end up having to go to in the next couple
Well,
decades. Absolutely.
you would have got universal healthcare if the Republicans hadn't stripped the ACA
Yeah, I
in the
mean
first place.
neither party's going to do anything about it until we
No,
actually
no,
need it.
that's false. That's
No, it's not
false.
false at all.
It is false because the Democrats tried to do it. That's what the original ACA was. But the Republicans gutted
That's
so much out of it that it became what it is now.
it wasn't universal health care at all. That's not accurate whatsoever.
Yes, it was. And then the Republicans
Not at all.
threw a hissy fit, and then they gutted the bill. Yes, they did. Do you not remember the ACA originally? You're old enough to remember this. Do you not remember that?
Yeah, it wasn't universal health.
It literally was Medicare for all. And by the way, every single year since that's happened, do you know what's been introduced into Congress by the Democrats?
Oh, I'm sure Bernie's introduced all kinds of shit.
Not
Universal health care
not
stuff.
just Bernie, but it's been introduced in both the Senate and in the House every single
Yeah,
year.
it's-
The Democrats
it's never gonna go
try
nowhere.
right, and why is it never going to go anywhere? It's never going to go anywhere because of the Republicans. So if you
Correct,
want right, exactly. So if you
correct.
want Medicare for all, you can vote for Democrats
I
because they
don't-
would be the ones to give it to us.
So no, I don't want
Awesome,
it.
I'm
I think
so-
that's
Oh wait,
You
no,
so
I
said
don't.
you
I, that's,
did.
no,
you
I don't
literally
want
just
it. I
said
think-
we did.
No, what I said is I think that's what we're going to come to. I don't want it, but that's going to be what we end up having.
Why don't hang on a minute. So let me get this straight. You don't like that billions of dollars are going to insurance companies, but you don't like the one alternative that is going to stop that.
Well, it's never going to happen.
You just said it was right. Okay. I'm just going to remind you of what you said. Okay.
Correct. I
so-
think that the projection we're on, and
No,
I'm trying to
that's
explain
not what I
myself
was
and
going
you-
to. You don't need to. I am in the middle of a sentence.
Well, I do.
It seems that you have a problem with like self-regulation. I'm going to need you to be able to self-regulate. Otherwise, there's no point in us talking to you. So here's the deal. You said, you don't fucking unmute or I will just drop you. The end.
I'm being quiet. Just say your piece. I'm trying to have a conversation. You're just grandstanding. Like I'm being quiet. I'm going on mute. So just speak.
You're not being quiet. I can still hear your voice.
Literally didn't say anything. I'm telling you to speak.
You're still fucking talking.
I warned you.
Jesus Christ, dude. You're making us all fucking look bad here in Massachusetts. God.
Anyway, what I was going to say is he doesn't like billions of dollars going to healthcare companies, but the one alternative to that is universal healthcare, which apparently he also doesn't like.
Yeah,
And by-
yeah, absolutely, which is a ridiculous
and-
dichotomy.
Yeah, and by the way, nobody here is fragile, but we expect to be able to have a conversation with an adult, which apparently you aren't.
Yeah, dude. I'm going to have a conversation with anyone. You just had to stop interrupting both of us all the time, every sentence. Maybe if you get some self-control, you can come back sometime. Okay? Thank you for your concern, Hillary. By the way, I appreciate it. I've got a 4Runner, and I've got solid four-wheel drive, but I appreciate it. But let's not wish the icy roads. Guys, we're going to go to our next Trump supporter. I appreciate you guys are here. We're doing a special Sunday night action. Do me a favor. Help out with that live goal. Help out with Erica over here. I think we can improve on that. That'll help us with the FYP. Also, get those likes flying. I really think we can push those up a little bit more. I do appreciate you guys helping out with that. And don't forget, drop a follow here on the main account, the backup account. Follow Erica. And one other thing, we're over on the Tube. Make sure you're subscribed on the Tube, please.
Can everyone who is, I've had a couple of people in here already saying, shouldn't you be in bed? And it's really late there. First of all, our clocks actually went back yesterday, so I'm currently only 4 hours ahead of you. So it's not as late for me as you think it is. But secondly, I am off work this week. It is what we call half term, which means we have a week off in the middle of every term. So I have no work this week.
Oh, there you go. See, all right. So everyone can just take a chill pill. Matthew, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I didn't, but I want to. Can I say one thing?
Just real quick. We're just looking for Trump supporters, bud.
This guy's saying it doesn't affect him. There's combat veterans right now, me being one of them, that aren't getting paid. It's questionable.
Oh, dude, it's 100%, man. He doesn't care about anyone else but himself. My partner is a federal attorney. She's not being paid. We could talk about the fact that there are videos of service members like yourself literally waiting at food pantries in Texas. I mean, but he doesn't give a fuck about anyone outside of himself. Them? So yeah, I know.
Yeah, there's people in the South China Sea. You know, like yeah. I'm sorry, but I'll
No, Matthew, listen, man, but you're 100% correct. I am going to move on to some Trump supporters, but I just want to tell you, not only you're 100% correct. Thank you for your service, my friend. I really appreciate you, and you couldn't be more right. W's in the chat for our friend Matthew. And by the way, can I just say you have a fantastic name, my friend. Fantastic name. Okay, I just want to tell you that.
Yeah. All right.
I appreciate you, Matthew. Okay, I'm going to drop you down now. Okay, bud.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, man. W's in the chat for Matthew. We appreciate you, Matthew. Thank you. All right, let's see what else we got here.
Oh, and Matthew, thank you for your service.
Yeah.
From us all.
Yeah, really, very much so, Matthew. Thank you. Evil Bunny, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did not. But I did want to just say one thing, if it's okay.
Real quick.
Yeah, I'm disabled, and my condition causes me to see several different specialists. And just the other day, I received a phone call, email, and a letter from all of my doctors letting me know that absolutely none of them are now within my healthcare coverage. And I have to start all over from scratch.
Yeah. I'm terribly sorry about that. And unfortunately, we're just gonna see a lot more of that. And and for these people to say that they don't care, they don't see any problem with it. You know, I know. I'm sorry, friend. I really am. I'm hoping that maybe that something good will come out of this. I'm not sure what, but but we'll see. But I'm sorry about that. Good luck in hopefully working some things out or finding some new care. Okay, friend. But
thank you. Y'all have a great night.
All right, you too. Thanks. Wow, but it's not affecting anybody. It's not affecting anybody.
I was going to ask him if he receives post, because even if he doesn't fly, his post probably does. Yeah.
Levito, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, voted red down ballot.
Okay, how old are you and what state did you vote in?
23, just moved to North Carolina.
Okay. Do you want to discuss one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
We can talk about the great renovations we're getting to the White House.
That of all the things that are happening in the world right now, you want to talk about the ballroom?
Yeah, I mean, you should be happy. Our White House is being revamped.
Can I ask a question before we start? What do you understand the word renovation to mean?
Can you say it again? I don't.
As if you can't understand me. What does the word renovation mean?
I think we all know what renovation means. Maybe you should look it up if you don't. We're in the United States. Maybe our definitions are different.
So you explain it to us. What, for those of us who don't know, what does the word renovation mean?
I mean, I don't know what's the definition in the UK, I mean, you should go ask your king. What's the definition? Go ask King Charles.
I'm
what's the
not
definition.
sure. I'm not. So, for the Americans in the chat, give us the American definition of the word renovation.
The Americans in here understand.
Except for you, because apparently you're
So
too
you
dumb to
don't know what a
understand.
renovation is.
I'm sorry, Erica. I do apologize for bringing up somebody that's not really intelligent enough to have a conversation with us. I apologize, friend. I really do.
Well,
Levito.
I'm used to it, Matt.
Yeah, I apologize. Hey, Levito, buddy. Hey, bud. I know you're a little on the younger side. I know you're 23, but if you don't know what the word renovation means, maybe you should go talk about something, like study some things first before you come up on a Big Boy Live, okay? Or do you?
I know what it means. I'm not explaining it to grown-ass people.
Oh, you do know what it means. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So tell us.
No, I don't have to.
Okay, so I'll tell you, being as you don't know. A renovation is an upgrade or an updating of an existing structure. If you demolish a structure and you construct a new one, that is not a renovation. That is demolition and construction.
Specifically,
No.
Erica, it would be another R word. It would be rebuilding something.
Or replacing it.
Or replacing tech in this case, because it's not even, it wouldn't be doing the same structure again. So yeah, technically this would be replacing.
No, so when people like renovate their kitchens, they have to destroy the things that's in the kitchen. So
that's a great. I've got experience with this one actually. So Levito, that's great because I did this at my house. Do you know what I didn't do at my house, Levito? When I renovated. Yeah, that's right. Do you know what I just did? I just took out the appliances and the counters and the cabinets and the floor, and then I put in new appliances and new cabinets and new countertops and new flooring. And I did all that. By the way, guys, I did all that by myself. I'm very proud of it, except for the counters. Like, obviously, I couldn't cut, stone countertops myself. But all the rest of it, I did myself. Very proud of that. But, yeah, so that's a renovation. That's not what is happening here. So I think you're very confused, bud.
So
Wait,
Matt,
so he's not
you're
upgrading?
telling me, shh, Matt, you're telling me you did not remove the walls of the kitchen, like you didn't rip down any, or indeed the whole house in order to renovate your kitchen. That's crazy.
No, that would be replacing.
Yeah. Duh.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So what I
whatever.
did was renovation, because what's happening now is replacing.
So you have a problem with us getting an
Matt,
upgraded
a
ballroom?
quick question. When you replaced your kitchen, when you renovated your kitchen, sorry, did it require you to get any additional building permits or permission from anybody to do that? Was that required?
No, not in this case, because the construction in this particular case, the construction was actually small enough. Now, some renovation might, would require actually.
Yeah, if you tore down your house and built a new one in order to renovate the kitchen, would that have required permits?
Oh my God, yes. Actually, Erica, even if I just moved the plumbing in my kitchen, just moving the plumbing in my kitchen would have required permits and review by my local town.
Okay.
I mean, so what?
And
We're
is
not
your
Donald Trump.
no shh. And is your house of any particular historic value, or is it just just an average house which just requires permits? But you'd think if it was like a historic place, it would require even more, would you not?
Well, yeah, correct. So my place isn't one of those places. Of course, I live in Massachusetts, where we have lots and lots of historic properties and properties that are part of historic registers and different things like that. Now, if you're just a regular house like mine, you're going to have to go to the town, you're going to have to apply for a permit, then you're going to have to submit your plans, then they're going to come out with an inspector, go over the plans for you, they're going to stamp the plans. Then what has to happen is they're going to go through with a licensed contractor, they have to make sure blah, 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 everything happens, they've got to be insured, all that stuff, and then they come back out and check it out. That's fine. But and of course that process takes at least a little bit of time because you have to submit your drawing. I mean, weeks, months, it might take a little bit. But if you're on the historic register, that shit has to go through like meetings and committees, and they have to agree, and it has to match like the existing structure and the outside and the this and the that, and it's like it's a thing.
And the character of the neighborhood and all of that kind of thing. So you would have thought, wouldn't you, that Donald Trump, in tearing down an entire part of the White House and building an entirely new building, which is, I don't know, 5 times the size at least of the old one, you'd have thought that he'd have had to have consulted somebody on that, wouldn't you?
Well, not only would I have thought that, Erica, but it's actually United States law.
No, it's not.
Really? Would you like to make a bet on that, Levito?
No.
No, you don't? Then why did you just so confidently say that it wasn't law? If you're so
Because-
confident, why don't you make a bet, bud?
Because he only has to get congressional approval if he's using federal funding.
Are you sure
This is
about
paid for
that?
by-
Are
this-
you
yeah,
sure
I'm
about
positive.
that? Awesome.
I'm
Then
positive.
great. If you're positive, then make a bet with me. How much are we betting?
No, I'm not betting you anything.
Then
I
why?
don't have
But you just said you're positive. So why are you?
Because I know.
Then why are
I've
you?
already
Why are
read
you
it.
being so? Why are you so afraid, bud? Why are you so afraid?
No, who's afraid?
You sounds like you're
I'm-
afraid.
I'm
You
sitting
just
here
said you
trying
were
to celebrate the
positive.
White House and you're not.
Bud, you just said you were positive now. Come on.
I am. He only needs
Are
congressional
you
approval if
sure
he's
about
using federal
that?
funding.
Are you sure about
positive.
that? Really?
I'm positive.
You're
Who do
positive.
you- wait, do you know that there's already a committee that oversees this that said that he's doing nothing wrong? That they have they can't do anything. That he's doing nothing. There's already a committee that sees
What committee's that?
this. It's like the White House something planning committee or something like that.
The White House something planning committee or something like that. I'm
Awesome.
not aware of
Yeah,
that.
you should go look it up. Ask your king in your country. Go ask King Charles III. about it.
Excellent.
Why would my king know about that?
I don't know. You seem interested, so King Charles he should be too. So
That's-
the king of your
yeah.
country should
Hey,
be too.
hey,
I mean, he is a great one for historical preservation. I strongly suspect he fucking hates it.
Yeah. Hey, Levito. This is 3 U.S. Code 110. Now I know that the title of this particular law is going to throw you a little bit. And you're going to say that's not related to this at all, except for the fact that you're wrong, because in this law, which by the way was written in 1978, so it actually comes after the National Historic Preservation Act, which you're trying to cite, which is pretty fucking funny, by the way. But so this law was written in 1978. And see, it says, all furniture purchase for the use of the executive residence, blah, 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 shall be as far as practicable of domestic manufacture with a view to conserving in the executive residence at the White House the best specimens of the early American furniture and furnishings and for the purpose of maintaining the interior of the executive residence at the White House in keeping with its original design. The director of the National Park Service is authorized and directed with approval of the president. All such articles to become the property of the United States, to be accounted for as such. The director is further authorized and directed with the approval of the president to appoint a temporary committee composed of one representative of the American, blah, 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 blah. And then it goes on to say about the committees. Now, but the important part in this, of course, is in keeping with its original design, the interior of the White House. Can you explain how this is in keeping with the original design in any way, manner, shape, or form?
Because he's gonna rebuild it right there. He's just building the ballroom.
No, we've already established that this isn't a rebuild, bud. Weren't you listening earlier when we defined the terms that you didn't understand?
I don't care about your definition.
It's not my definition. They're the definitions of the words
And-
that come from a dictionary,
the committee
Levito.
said-
But also
Oh.
to rebuild a ballroom, there would have to have been a ballroom there in the first place.
Oh, shit,
there was
Erica.
not.
You're right about that. That would mean that whatever is happening there now, unless it's exactly on the same footprint it was before, and we know that it's not because it's far bigger than the East Wing was previously, right? Then that means that it's not a rebuild. Huh.
I mean, people
Man,
build stuff there
that's
all the
wild.
time.
So, because Levito, have you ever done construction before? I've renovated 3 houses. Do you know that in every jurisdiction that to have something be considered a rebuild, it has to maintain the original footprint of whatever structure that it's on? Did you know that? To be considered a
Not for
rebuild?
what's going on right now.
Yeah, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Have you done construction
I
before?
do. I'm just telling you.
Great. Then what's
you're
what's the definition of a rebuild?
No, wait, hold on. Let me. Finish
What's
my
the
statement.
definition of a rebuild as it comes to construction? I'm asking you a question.
I mean, you just said it. You said that it has to have the same.
The
it
original
has to have-
footprint, exactly.
Yeah.
Does the ballroom have the original footprint of the east wing of the White House?
No.
Great. So
No,
then
but-
it's not a rebuild. So what's happening here is not what you just said. I'm close, man.
The committee said that.
Levito, I'm so glad. Which committee said that?
It's like the White House Planning Committee or something like that.
The White House Planning Committee doesn't have jurisdiction here. It would be the
No, yes,
National
they
Park
do.
Service. I literally just read you the law that it would be the director of the National Park Service.
No, well, you're wrong.
I just read you the law, which is 3 USC 110. So you're saying that United States law is wrong.
Well, no, what I'm telling you is people have built stuff at the White House all the time. FDR had a pool.
What have they built without? What have
Obama,
they built?
Obama thought he was LeBron fucking James. He built a basketball court.
No, he didn't build a basketball.
Yes, you know how they are with
No,
basketball.
he did not. No,
Yes, he did.
right. No, he didn't. He repurposed what was a disused tennis court to be a basketball court. It was already a court. It
Not
was
a basketball
already
court.
bit. It was. It doesn't matter. It was
It
already
does.
bit. Right. By your definition, it was on the footprint of what was there before. You've already said it's okay to build on the footprint of what was there
No,
before.
I did not. Not a
Yes, you
basketball.
did.
You know, not a bit. You know how they are with basketball.
This guy is hilarious, Erica. If you've talked to this guy is funny, dude. Are you like a troll? Like, is this a
No.
joke? Like, you're so bad at this. Like, you're not a good troll. You need to
Who
get
said
better
I'm
at this to
trolling?
be a. You're not trolling.
No, I voted for Trump down ballot.
You're
I mean, I
really
voted
this.
down ballot.
You're really this
Right.
ill-informed about everything.
And
no,
the idea.
no, you've never
shut-
debated the White House before.
First of all, you can't have voted for Trump down ballot.
Voted red
Trump-
ballot. You didn't even vote in this country. You live under a
So
king.
I know more about it than you do.
No,
Apparently,
I mean, so what?
apparently I know more about it than you do.
So what? I mean, you live under a king.
And what could tell me?
Right,
The poli-
we're about to
tell
problem in
me,
your country.
tell me how much political power my king has.
He's a figurehead. He doesn't
Right,
really
so he
have.
has no political power. So
And not
what's
necessarily,
your
but you
point?
say it's still a symbol. He has a king. He's a king. I mean, you have less crime over there than we do here, so that's good.
So having what do those two things have to do with each other?
We understand that because you have the symbolization of a king there. They crack down on crime. Kings don't play necessarily about crime.
No,
your
right,
country's
again,
been-
If the
you-
king has no political power, how is he not playing on crime?
it's the symbolism.
What? So having a king. So what you're telling me is when someone's about to commit a crime, they go, "Oh, I can't do this." The king would be disappointed.
Well, no, not necessarily. They still do some, but you would have to explain. I can explain to you why you have less crime than we do here, but it doesn't matter. That doesn't really matter.
No, go on. I'd love you to explain.
No, I went on this tangent on this live before, and this guy
And
just
so
the whole crashes
basically,
out.
what you're one of the many reasons that we have less crime than you do is because we have pew pew control.
Or maybe a more controlled group of blacks that you have there.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It seems like the black people, even though black people in your country still do more crime than
Wow.
white people,
Oh,
you
man.
have a more controlled group of them.
You're self-hating.
Can I?
Who's-
Are
I'm-
you a black man?
Nah, my race doesn't matter. I'm mixed. I'm Asian and black. So
Okay, but you're a person of color, right?
yeah, Asian is a person
Okay.
of color. Yeah.
Okay, so why are you doing this?
I'm sorry that you don't like the truth.
I didn't. But first of all, all I asked you was why
Levito's
are you doing
black,
this?
Erica.
Okay, just checking. Why are you doing this?
I'm sorry that the truth. I mean, I'm doing. it 'cause it's the
No.
truth.
I did not state whether I think what you are saying is the truth or not. I'm asking you why you're doing this.
Because people need to hear the truth,
Which is what?
which is, I mean, we have a crime problem, and I think we all know who the crime's coming from. So, in
Well,
both countries, our country and yours.
but you're part of, according to what you've just said, you're part of the group that's committing the crime.
No, I told you that I'm Asian and black.
You're black.
So half of me's not doing it. The other half is.
Half.
It's
So
funny how
you're
you
only. So
conveniently
you're
left
only.
out the half black part.
Yeah. So you're only committing crime with one hand.
No, you don't understand.
Oh,
No, I do understand. I'm able to comprehend like human speech, unlike you apparently. So what
Obviously,
you're telling, you just said that one half of you is not committing crime and the other half is. So are you doing it with your dominant hand or your less dominant hand?
No,
Which one's committing the
obviously that was like an inflammatory statement. Because I mean, you're asking more questions, and we already know I said this. I said what I said. So obviously that was a more inflammatory type statement. But the point is, both of our countries have a crime problem, and we know who's doing the crime in both countries.
Sorry, what was inflammatory, your statement or mine? I don't quite understand.
No, the thing about me being half Asian, half black, one half's doing crime, the other half, that's more inflammatory. But the whole point
So
of this
you were
was,
being deliberately inflammatory, you're saying?
on that statement I was.
Why are you being deliberately inflammatory? That's
Because
weird.
I've already gave you a clear statistically backed fact, and you're still asking questions.
You've given me a what?
A clear statistical back fact that both of our countries have a crime problem, and we know.
Say that five. Can you say that 5 times fast?
No, I don't have to. Oh, well,
No,
I'll
I'd
say
like
something
you
5 times
to.
fast.
I'd really
Blacks in your
appreciate
country
it
are
if you
doing the most
did.
crime.
I'd really appreciate it if you said it 5 times fast.
No, I would appreciate if you acknowledge that you have a problem with black crime in your country.
What?
What?
Sorry, I didn't understand what you were saying. You're mumbling.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you that black
You
people are
really
a problem in our country and yours.
So half of you is a problem in my country and yours,
Yeah, statistically speaking.
but only half of you. The other people are fine.
I mean, Asians do less crime than blacks, so.
hang on 1 second before we address that comment. I'd like to say hello to our friend Manny. Hey, Manny, how are you? No. Are you there, friend? Oh, we lost
Can you hear
there.
me?
Yeah, we got you now.
Okay.
I'd very much like to
He's
have
a
your
s-
opinion on this one.
Oh, I've had the displeasure of talking to Levito. He actually, the last live that I was on with him, he was very adamant on letting him win. The conversation, the dialogue that we were having, he was very adamant. He was, y'all just don't want me to win. Y'all can't let me win. Just let me have something. And it got to the point of I felt pity, and we couldn't talk anymore, because it was like, as soon as I felt bad, I was like, I'm not letting him win the debate. So, but no, he's self-hating, self-loathing.
Yeah.
It's okay, Levito. It's not okay, but it's okay.
Is that all you resort to? Every time I talk to you, it's resorts to insult?
Every time. We've only spoken one time.
Oh, we've spoken twice.
Oh.
I guess he
Manny-
wasn't that memorable, Manny.
Manny, he's counting. He's a fan.
I was unaware. Okay. Well, every time we resort to what exactly?
I mean, insults.
The last conversation I was talking about, we didn't resort to insults. Why?
Yeah, well, I mean, I got to putting facts. You got the facts, and then you just said, "But what causes this and this?" I mean, you're disingenuous, and you don't let me win. You didn't let me win.
There we go. I didn't
Sorry.
let him win.
Is Manny right? I just have a question, because the only time we let people win is when we're playing a game with children, where we don't want them to feel bad that we've lost. So, is your contention that we're supposed to treat you like a child and say, "Good job, well done on that point you made"? Like, are you a child? Do you need us to let you win?
No, I would like for you to acknowledge facts instead of just pivoting to what causes this or that or that. Just acknowledge the fact that I give.
That's what it was. So for everybody, he brought up a statistic, and I asked him, what is the correlation of that statistic? What causes that statistic to be a thing? And he said, that's not the point. So giving a statistic without actually giving information that feeds into that seems to be the only thing they care about. I've been talking with a lot of people. You guys know Blue and Olive and everybody, and we come to the conclusion that I think a lot of Americans, when they asked why, just the question why, they were slapped. Their hands were slapped. They were punished, and so I think MAGA is a result of that, where they don't ask why anymore. They just, something was told, something was given to them, and and instead of asking probing questions and digging deeper onto why it is that way, why is this a thing? It's just, this is a thing, and it's going to be a thing.
That's actually honestly, that's a really good point. I think it's a really good way of looking at it. It's actually very good observation, I would say. Good on you guys. I mean, Levito, also, by the way, to be honest with you, I don't let my 9-year-old win. Like, gotta teach him young. Like, fuck that shit. Like, go fish, motherfucker.
I thought MAGA were all about no participation trophies. Like, you pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Nobody's giving you anything for nothing. I thought that was the MAGA mindset. So the idea that Levito thinks that he deserves something for nothing, when the entire mindset of the person he voted for is nobody should get that, is fucking wild.
I mean, we can move on to speaking facts, or what? I mean, you got a flaming narcissist up here. Nemo's a flaming narcissist. Every time I talk to him, he gaslit me, and I've had to display talking to Nemo a lot.
I suppose that's on brand for someone who's flaming. So yeah, I mean, I guess that tracks. The flaming narcissist would gaslight you, because that would have more flames.
Do you guys want to do something wild? We never do this, but it's a Sunday night, and we're just and things are just all kinds of crazy. You guys want to just go wild here? You want to? Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
All right.
Yeah.
So now we've got two. Yeah, hold on, Popcorn. Now we've got two absolutely insufferable. Now Popcorn here, I've spoken with many times, and yeah.
Funny, I don't remember.
Of course, bud. Of course.
I suppose you don't remember most things.
Yeah.
That's why you're a Trump supporter.
Nothing insignificant.
This is why y'all lost the election.
I'll add that to the list, Levito.
Anyway, 46 previous Democrat, Georgia, voted for Trump, like long walks on the beach and cooking liberals. That's what I do.
And they refused to acknowledge facts. This is why they lost the election. And we helped North Carolina. My vote helped North Carolina.
Hang on. No.
It's still butthurt.
No, I was told specifically that Democrats lost the election because of me. Please don't give anybody else that honor. It was specifically because of me. It was my fault. I've been told.
I don't doubt that. But,
Round 3 with the
but I
British
blame
Empire.
Kamala because she took over a month to sit down for her first interview after announcing her.
So, anyways, we don't. Yeah. Anyways, so we're talking about what current events. So we can talk about anything that Donald Trump is doing right now. So if you guys would like to, I'll leave it to our Trump supporters. You guys can talk about anything that Donald Trump is doing right now. Anything.
Well, I love the fact that he said that we're just going to unalive these people, meaning the shrug runners, whatever you want to say. I love it, man. It's great.
So you're good with the death penalty?
Do what?
You're good with the death penalty?
If you're bringing in shrugs into the country that unalive many Americans, yes. Blow them up.
Pretty much any substance that you put into your body can unalive you.
Well, I mean, if you drink too much water, yeah.
3 million Americans unalive by rugs last year or something like that. And then later revised that in the same Oval Office press conference by stating 300,000 or something of that nature.
I mean,
it could be 300,000. It could be 3 million. The world
presidents
may never
tend
know.
to misspeak sometimes.
Well, that's good.
By a factor of 10? That's crazy.
Just like the host up here has king and fascist. You know, that's a misleading. It's wrong. It's false. It's not true.
Is it misleading, wrong, false?
It is.
Not true.
All of the above.
All of the above.
Wow.
Misleading doesn't imply false.
I was going to say, did you bubble that answer in during your SATs? All of the above every time you had to?
I bubbled in E, all of the above.
He was given like the 5 choices, and then he like created a 6th one. It was F. He just like circle F, and he bubbled it in, and he wrote next to it, "Fuck you, I know everything, MAGA." That's the type of shit that he would say.
Sounds about right.
I have a question.
I can't wait. What is it?
These people that are bringing... Who has got the echo? That's horrible.
You have the echo, Popcorn. Okay.
These people that are bringing things into the country, they be doing so if there was no demand for them?
No, I would say no.
Okay, so whose fault is it then that people are unaliving? Is it the people that are bringing it in, or is it the people that are choosing to buy it? Is just the question that I would ask.
I would say that some people get to a point in their life, instead of seeking proper treatment, they turn to those kind of shrugs and
should they
get
be
hooked.
unalived?
Very roundabout answer to saying the buyer is the one that's unaliving.
Yeah, and,
Well, I mean,
and by the way,
yeah,
I'm
but-
not talking about. Sorry, I'm not talking about people who I'm not talking about people who have taken like something that was prescribed for them, and I'm not talking about people who are have been living in poverty and this is the only thing that gets them through the day or whatever. I'm talking about the people that choose it. I wanna make
Like
that
Charlie
clear.
Sheen and people like that, like people like that.
Don Jr.
Yeah, like Don Jr.
Uh,
yeah.
No, not Don Jr., but Hunter Biden. Definitely
Wait,
Hunter Biden.
not Don Jr.?
I mean, do you got proof?
Yeah.
And don't show that picture of him wiping his nose, because
No, I'm not. First off, I'm not going to show a picture. Yes, I do have proof.
oh, I'd love to see this.
Okay.
I'm curious on a different angle. Why are we okay with starting an armed conflict, as some call it? I call it a provocation of war with a country over oil.
Well, Manny, every other time that we've done this, it's worked out really, really well for us. But MAGA has been crowing that Trump is the president of no new wars, and that's one of the reasons why they elected him, right? Oh, what?
Well, it's not exactly what he said. What he said was no unjust or dumb wars.
That's not what he said.
He doesn't even know the word
He
unjust.
doesn't. It's
Let's
fine.
not-
Yeah,
let's
let's
not-
not do that. Anyways, Nemo.
So before we continue, Popcorn, do you know anybody that has been a fan of the white stuff before?
Yeah, Hunter Biden, Charlie Sheen, a lot of
In
them.
your actual life, if you have friends, did you ever know someone who was familiar with the white stuff?
I've had a couple friends in the past, but we.
Okay,
pulled them
cool.
off of it.
Yeah, okay. Did you hang out with them enough to know what the signs were?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So this is the one that kind of went viral for a minute. So we call this gumming, right? That's gumming. Okay, that's number 1. But wait, there's more.
Yeah, I did that a few times today.
Good for you. This motherfucker has got them Cash Patel eyeballs going on. This one is by far the most damning. I can't wait for the excuse on this one. Also, to the 800 people in here, I encourage you all to start recording now so we can hear Popcorn's stupid ass excuse for this one. What was he doing there?
He could have been blowing his nose. I did that yesterday.
Really now?
But the question is, if that was the case,
Is this how you blow your nose?
Well, he's trying to hide it, but why wouldn't the
Do
media?
you make that face after you blow your nose?
Why wouldn't the media run with that?
Do you make that face after you blow your nose?
I mean,
now I've seen this face before, Popcorn. I've seen this face before whenever I watch some people ride the lightning, but I sure as fuck have never seen this face when I or anyone I know has blown their nose. Typically when that happens, it looks like they just, I don't know, finished crying or throwing up. They have that like, ugh, face going on. This right here, this man is on cloud 27. He's like, fuck it. I'm triple cloud 9. 100. Woo! Hell yeah.
But
I mean, should we do it in slow motion? You want to do it in slow? You want to watch this motherfucker do it in slow motion? Here,
you know
hold
anybody
on.
that would do that in public though? Like right
This
out.
dipshit does it in public all the time, man.
I know people that would do it.
Okay,
in
let's say that
public.
he did
I
that.
don't,
Do
no,
you know
my
one other
love.
person that has
You
done
just
that?
asked if you just asked the question. Do you know people that do it in public? Yes, they're called addicts.
No,
They're
unless
called
they're like
addicts.
on the streets of Philly and
No, they're called
San
addicts.
Francisco.
What it shows
But
you is
on
he
live
can't.
TV in
What
Canada,
it shows you is he can't go a couple of hours without it, and that should be worrying to you.
Yeah.
yep,
Why say Philly and San Francisco when we know that the rug usage specifically for Fint is in the suburbs?
Yep.
Yeah. Or you could have even mentioned Las Vegas. Like Popcorn, have you ever been to Las Vegas?
yes, I have a couple times.
Cool.
One
And you've never seen that? You've never seen this publicly?
In Vegas, no.
You're not.
But
I'm gonna listen. I don't condone this. I'm not saying I condone this. But if you've never seen that anywhere in Vegas, you're not having a good time in Las Vegas.
I stay away from that, and I typically hang around the blackjack table. So.
Mm-hmm.
But the last time I was there, I seen a bunch of illegals handing nudity to my kids who were 10 and 12 years old.
That's one hell of a pivot.
Well, it's not a pivot; it's a fact. But
no, we were talking about Don Jr.'s happy substance use, and then you started talking about illegals.
Yeah, and that's
so let's say
weird.
it's
That's
true.
really weird because I went to Vegas for my 40th birthday. I'm a 40-year-old, and nobody handed me any nudity. Why didn't I get any nudity? I'm a grown adult. Why are they giving it to your kids and not to me? That's crazy.
I think you just answered that yourself.
So do you think that the did you look at them and you saw them brown? Did you see brown people doing something? It's like that's illegal. They're illegals. Is that what you saw? Or did you go up to them as they were handing out nudity and was like, I need to see your papers?
So why didn't Rachel Maddow or
okay,
Hayes
we're
run
out
with
for
this?
that one.
No, we're not. We're still on it. Don't pivot. No, don't pivot. So if that video was true, as you say it was, why didn't MSNBC run with it or
We're back to you, Nemo.
CNN? Anybody? Did Rachel Maddow run with that?
Did you not pay attention to the bottom part of the TV?
Boy.
No, I was looking at Don Jr.
Oh, okay. All right.
So you're saying that came from Rachel Maddow, huh? Okay.
No, I didn't say it came from Rachel Maddow. You fucking ignorant twat waffle. Jesus Christ.
Man, that's ABC News.
One second. Let me just back this thing up a little bit.
On TikTok, it was posted on TikTok.
It's on a TV. Now, what does that say right there?
Live. Okay, I got my glasses. Yeah, it looks like ABC News, but
Huh. and this was the second. I'm gonna go ahead and take a wild guess, and that's the inauguration. Yeah.
And let's
You
say
were
that.
saying?
Yeah, let me see if I can find that. And now from a TikTok page from Nemo.
You know what else is funny, Nemo, is about that video that you posted of Don Jr. Rubbing his gums. Is that if you see the whole thing, this is actually really interesting. If you see the whole thing, it went away. Oh, never mind. Well, I'll get that back. Sorry about that. But if you see the whole thing, what actually ended up happening is Don does that, and then he immediately looks over and stops doing it to see if his dad notices him doing it. Now, I don't know about you, but like if I'm around other people and I'm just doing something absent-mindedly, like scratching my face or fixing my hair, or I'm not being paranoid and looking around to see if other people are noticing me doing that. Isn't that weird? So yeah. Anyways, here, let's watch this now.
Not really, no.
Oh, really?
I'll do it.
Oh yeah. So you get paranoid around people, Popcorn? You're a paranoid person?
No, not paranoid, but like if I blow my nose,
Let's watch. And let's watch again. And is my dad watching? No, better not. Okay, yeah. Boy, isn't that weird? I don't know. I guess everybody just kind of, everybody. Yeah, it's fine. It's to all of these different things. It's totally fine though, right, Popcorn?
No, if he's doing that, no. I would say it's not okay, and I'm sure Trump would absolutely demolish him if he did that, because that's who Trump is. Trump doesn't do drugs. Trump doesn't drink. As you know, he lost his brother to drinking. But
what did he lose his dad to?
Do what?
What did Trump lose his dad to?
I don't know.
Alzheimer's.
Hang on. Is this the brother that he cared so much about that he didn't let any of the company go to him? And is it that brother? The brother that was supposed to inherit and ended up not. That brother.
The one that got cut out of the will.
The one that got cut out, exactly. Oh, and by the way, as Nemo is talking about the parents, so not only did that happen, Erica, but as Nemo was talking about the parents, do you know what's really interesting about both of the things that Nemo was talking about, both Alzheimer's and addiction? Do you know that those are oftentimes passed down genetically? Did you know that? Isn't that weird? So those are things that manifest themselves in your descendants.
Yep. And they're exacerbated by unhealthy lifestyle.
Well, I'm reading it now. It says this has been debunked. It's been going around social media saying that that's what had happened.
Where are you reading it from?
Yahoo News of all sources. I mean,
Yahoo News. What's the title?
Yep. What's the title of the article?
Fact check. No, video of Donald Trump Jr. doesn't show him using drugs at inauguration. Miscaptioned.
How can they disprove it out of interest? How did they disprove it?
I don't know, but if anybody is going to go after Trump and his admin and his family, it's going to be Yahoo News. I mean,
that's not what it says. That's not what the article says.
Well, then what does it say? I just read it to you.
It says popcorn. Shut up. It's not what it says. Nemo, do you want to read it or do you want me to read it?
Yeah, it's just miscaptioned. Okay, so let's see. At the moment of the YouTube clip, the broadcast shows Trump Jr. leaning down to speak to Beverly Akins, the mother of the Vice President J.D. Vance, who sat behind her son. Akins wore red and sat to the right of Vance's wife. Okay.
The only thing that it says is that the video is miscaptioned. That's the only thing it says.
As such, we rated the fact check claim as miscaptioned, meaning no one altered the original broadcast with editing or artificial intelligence, but instead improperly labeled the video.
They just can't definitively prove it true or false. So they couldn't put that it was false. They also couldn't put that it was definitively true because you don't actually see the white stuff. But they can't say that it's false either. So what you just said, Popcorn, is a flat-out lie. It was simply miscaptioned. But thank you, though, for providing that information to us.
Can I just check something with you, Nemo? Those videos that you showed, they were from separate occasions, right?
Yes. So the one where he's gumming, which that's also mentioned in this same fact check, they had mentioned that. So the gumming one is, I guess it was a rocket launch, and then there's the inauguration one, which that's the one where Homeboy's very clearly.
It says our research has uncovered no evidence to help confirm the matter, resulting in unfounded fact-checking ratings. So,
hey, Popcorn, do you remember that time when Don Jr. spoke at CPAC?
Yeah, I can't recall exactly what he said, but
it's because he said, "I totally understand," and this is, by the way, a direct quote from Don Jr. Let's talk about this for a second. I totally understand addiction. It's terrible. How would Don Jr. totally understand addiction?
Well, I mean, you can watch videos. It is terrible. I've never done it. Would you agree?
How would he be able to understand it? No, I wouldn't say that I understand it. No. How would you understand it personally? Hi, Ari. Hi, friend. How would you understand it personally, Popcorn?
Maybe he has friends or family that have had issues with that.
Really? Like who?
Could you then? I don't know.
He's never spoken about any of his friends or family before having issues with addiction. That's really weird.
Is that something that you often go out and speak about regularly?
Oh, I can. My cousin was an H addict for decades. He's good now. He's a mental health nurse. Would you like me to talk about it more?
Seems like a lot of speculating here, but no proof.
Speculating?
Sorry, would you like to address the fact that we're all quite happy to talk about people that we know with addiction?
So let's go to Snopes here.
I'm sorry. Am I talking to Matt, can you hear me?
You know, Erica, oftentimes when you talk to Popcorn, you ask yourself that question quite often.
Well, we're talking about one thing, and then you go off and
no, that wasn't. This was about the same thing. Popcorn. You just said, "Would you go out and talk about it?" I just talked about it. We're all quite happy to talk about it in people that we know. So yes, we would go out and talk about it. I was answering your question.
Also, Popcorn, you got to turn down your speaker or something like that. You're echoing when people are talking,
which is recording.
Which is why I muted you. Yeah, turn down your recording or whatever the fuck it is. It's too much. It's annoying people who are listening. Please turn it down. Don't care if you're recording because, I mean, I'm sure it's really funny for you to watch back. I mean, it will be later on when I watch this back. That's for sure.
I only record when I get in with Parker and Dean and cook them, so. It's the only time I record.
I'm sure you cook them often.
Yeah, Popcorn.
Bring Park up right now. Watch what happens.
You guys.
Popcorn.
Yeah, bring Park up right now. Watch what happens.
Popcorn.
You will leave immediately.
Popcorn. You couldn't cook a sandwich with a cold filling. Like, shut the fuck up about cooking things.
I'm not sure what that means.
You couldn't cook a frozen pizza. Like, come the fuck on.
Well, I'm mean on the grill.
Hilarious.
My wife does all the cooking in the kitchen. I'm the grill. grill master.
Popcorn, did you literally just propose using a grill for frozen pizza?
No, I never would. But I'm saying that I don't cook. I grill.
Grilling is a. Oh my! Never mind. Fucking never mind. I'm not even gonna.
I think his masculinity is so fragile that if you say cook in reference to grilling, it would make him feel effeminate. And so instead, he uses a different word to try and separate him from womanly things. I don't cook. Cooking's a woman's job. I grill.
I wonder if he's.
I grill while I'm saving puppies from a burning school bus and punching liberals in the face.
So Snopes says it's unfounded. The claim is
flexing
unfounded.
and making sure my testosterone is super fucking high with these little pills that I got off of Joe Rogan's podcast.
Not capsulation,
Using super secret paleo caveman bone broth.
So do y'all want to comment on that? The fact that Snopes said that it's
unfounded mean not true?
No. This Snopes just says the exact same thing. It's the same thing from Yahoo. It just says miscaptioned. It doesn't say that it's not. Popcorn, dude, we can all read the same things that you're reading, but just enough. All right, move on.
The sad part is the Yahoo article is actually a Snopes article.
Yeah, it's the same one.
No, it's not.
It's literally the same article.
The same article.
It's not captioned as even
Popcorn, it's the same article. Popcorn, it's the same article.
If you click on it, this is how it. First off, it says Snope right underneath Yahoo News, but if you click on the not caption, it actually takes you to the definition of that, which is what Snopes defined as not caption. It's you can't be this bad at media literacy. Like
Can I point out? Can I just point out, Popcorn? Yahoo News does not do its own news.
What does that say here? Until and unless we receive independent confirmation of Donald Trump Jr.'s alleged shrug habits, or he admits using shrugs, or actual evidence is put forward that he was rubbing it on his gums, this claim is unfounded. It's not the same article, not the same story.
That's a different claim then. It's not the same one.
It's the same thing, yes.
That's a different claim, but we were looking at the other
same
one.
Thing you just played.
Popcorn, buddy. All right. Popcorn, I'll tell you what.
Same thing.
No, it's not, because that's not the video that we were looking at. Now, was it? We were looking at the other video. No, we did look at that video earlier, but then we were looking at the other video of him going down with his nose to his wrist, and that was the claim that we were assessing. So now you're just being disingenuous again by showing us a different article about the previous video, and you were trying to claim it and pass it off
the guy
there.
who's being disingenuous.
What? Oh, yeah, that's
no,
being
his name's Matt. Just I mean, it doesn't seem like
the guy who's being disingenuous.
I'm sorry, I'm still talking. It doesn't seem like I can read, like you can read. I can definitely read. Matt, this is driving me towards the blue Fanta. I just want you to let me. I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, it's fine.
I might start drinking the blue Fanta.
Yeah, I had enough of popcorn. I can only do that for. He's just at this point. He's basically just a novelty. Like he's just the joke at this point. So
is that a way of saying Sambuca?
What blue Fanta? No,
Yeah.
I bought a Japanese blue Fanta today. It is jasmine peach flavor, because my brother got one and it tastes like angel's tears.
Hold the phone.
Wait, is it? We got another Santana. We got a 2 nights and we got a Santana sighting again. What's up, man?
I would just like to file a formal complaint. One of your mods, I won't say who, is abusing their mod powers.
Oh.
Right? And so I think there needs to be like a performance review, like a formal assessment, maybe check their KPIs, because I don't think that, they're up to their mod abilities or their mod duties. So I just wanted to make that known.
All right.
Santana, if we fire her, she'll bring a lawsuit for racism, okay? We can't do that.
You listen, Nemo. Just tell him you know a black guy. I got your back. I promise you, it'll be okay.
That's a good point. Okay, you might be onto something there.
All right, I'm staying out of this. Okay, we got to consult the DEI. We got to consult the DEIA folks on this one. I got nothing to say. All right,
Matt.
Yeah, man.
Matt, what is going on here? And he's gone. I relish whenever I'm up here with both Erica and Nemo, and then there's another Erica, and I was up here with Santana. By the way, Santana, I know you're booked. I know you have a your schedule. Your Google Calendar is very booked. I have put on your calendar some time to be on your multi-panel. Just let me know when I can get in there.
Erica, are you? What's going on there? Is this you?
I didn't even do anything. I don't even know who Santana is.
Was he harassing you?
You know someone in someone in the chat said, "No disrespect, but do you not know who Santana is?" I started cackling. I wonder how much they actually watch Santana to ask that question. Like, what are we doing? Like, I know you don't follow me because you definitely didn't watch, but okay. I just always think that's freaking funny. But yeah, caps are for mods only.
Got that?
I don't even know if that's a rule over here.
No, that's a
really
rule.
Talented guy with the sunglasses and
Yeah, and the guitar.
Isn't that the guy? Isn't he that guy on Parker? I've seen him before. Okay.
Trump supporters getting the box. I'm about to do a mod announcement.
Yes. You want to do?
I hype you up.
Do you want to hype? You know what? Erica's the best. I'll let you. Thank you, friend. Sure.
Okay, cool. Also, my apologies for Levito. That's all I got.
Okay. I don't think you.
My
have to
apologies for Levito. Nemo, you didn't hear him when he said, they love basketball. You didn't catch that? When he
No, I
said
think
that
I came in after that.
Oh, he kept saying they love basketball. I was like, Lord
This
Levito, please stop. Just stop.
No, I came
Okay.
in right when Erica was asking him if he was black, and he was like, "No, I'm Asian." And then I'm like, he's black. He's black. Okay.
He is so lying. Hi, Erica. Hi, Manny.
Hello.
Okay.
Hey.
All right, let's do a mod announcement.
All right.
Hey. All right, guys, there's 890 people in here, and Matt is at 89,000 likes. Let's go ahead and get him up to 150,000. So actually, no, 200,000. Let's get him up to 200,000. All right, so let's tap that screen. Continue to share the live, but don't spam share it. All right, we want to keep Matt on the FYP. Also, he is working on the lipsticks. Who doesn't love a good kiss on the cheek? Make sure you guys are stamping Matt with love and send the little lipstick thingies to him. He only has 10 of those to go. We're halfway there, so let's knock those out. Also, while Erica, Nemo, and Manny are here, make sure that you all do all of the good things. Show them love. All right, also check out their bios. Links are there. Take care of them because this is a lot of work. And they just finished talking to Levito and then Popcorn. They may be masochists, but show them some love for all that they do. Also, if you're not following Matt on the tube, you should definitely check out that link and make sure you click subscribe. Keep doing all of the good things, guys. I'm going to go ahead and hop down. Matt, always a pleasure. I still don't know who Santana is, and he needs to stop using caps in this chat. All right. Bye.
Thank you, friend. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you. No caps
can I
for
just say
non-mods. No caps for non-mods.
Can I just say something? Your panel is going to be Erica-less, as my dog has told me it's time to go to bed.
Can we real quick? Obviously, W's for that Erica, because that Erica is awesome, and W's for this Erica. This Erica is also awesome. Can we get please W's for both of our friendly Ericas, and maybe if you guys are really nice and you say your little prayers to the special British fairy that sprinkles Erica in on TikTok, that you'll see her a few more times this week since she's in between sessions at school. Okay.
Yeah. Buzz has said no more. Time for bed. So you can all blame Buzz for this, but I do have to go to sleep. I'm tired. I've had a long day.
Yes, long day of Alan Silvestri. All right. Good night, friend.
I
Everyone
told you
say bye
I
now.
told you he was actually there, didn't I?
You did, and I'm angry, jealous about all that. So
Okay.
yeah.
And I didn't tell you this. The actual DeLorean from the movie was outside.
Bye, Erica.
Bye.
Good night.
Erica went to the Royal Albert Hall today and saw the London Philharmonic do the music of Back to the Future with the scenes playing on the big screen behind them, and it was introduced by Alan Silvestri himself, who is the composer of the Back to the Future music. So I was already incredibly jealous of that. So, damn it, Erica, so cool. All right, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. We'd like to have a conversation with you. Hop on up and let's have a chat. We're doing a little Sunday night special edition. Not normally on Sunday nights necessarily, but here we are. So we're doing Monday. All right, who we got here? P51. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I didn't vote.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. We got someone else in the box here. Normally we're on Monday through Thursdays, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern time. Also doing Friday afternoons, usually. Who do we got here? Kamiko. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
No.
Okay, got it. That's okay. It's all right, friend. It happens. So if you voted for Donald Trump, we would like to have a conversation with you. We have some time. We have some time to talk. We'd like to maybe talk to you about one of the subjects that you see above, or we could talk about the fact that Donald Trump is acting like a fascist. He's acting like a king. He's a fat orange piece of shit. We could talk about that. I mean, any of those things. So, yeah. So, come up
Easily
and talk to us.
One of the worst, if not the worst, presidents in American history.
Was it
certainly the worst in modern American history?
154 presidential historians that did the rankings, right?
Yep.
Did you say there was a new ranking that came out, or is this the?
Oh no, this is the one that was circulating last year.
Okay.
I don't know if there's been another one.
Yeah, I mean,
but yeah, I mean, I can say with absolute certainty modern American history because I'm pretty familiar with presidents from like, I don't know, FDR onwards. But like once you get before like Teddy, it gets kind of fuzzy for me, and that's just because I'm not a presidential historian.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty. I think you'd have a hard. I mean, there's a couple of them that are low, but I think you're gonna have a hard time definitively. Thank you guys for knocking that out. You guys are gonna have a hard time like definitively putting someone below him. That's what Neely. That's what I mean. You're gonna like, who are you really going to pick? Because I can think of a couple that did some shitty things, but like this level bad, and. We're not even a year in on this second term.
Yeah, like the only one I can think of that I could make an argument for being below him would be maybe Andrew Jackson. Actually, no, I can think of two: Andrew Jackson and Andrew Johnson.
Yeah, it was funny. I was gonna flip it. I was gonna flip it the other way. I was gonna say Andrew Johnson would be my number one, and then maybe Andrew Jackson. But see, either of those are gonna be down at the bottom of any list, and you could sort. I mean, Andrew Jackson, you got literally the Trail of Tears, and defying with the Cherokee Nation in the Supreme Court the name of the case damn it, off the top of my head, I forget.
It's a Georgia case.
It's a Georgia case. I know. In 1831. Forget that Supreme Court case. That's the one that basically Andrew Jackson was just like, yeah, we're not enforcing that. Yeah, we're not doing it.
Cherokee Nation v. Georgia.
Cherokee Nation v. Georgia. Thank you. I thought, but anyway, so
also,
that case.
Wait, it's sometimes called Cherokee Nation v. Georgia or Worcester v. Georgia, maybe.
Worcester v.
Unless
Georgia, I think might be the one that I've heard. Well, anyways, either way, so Jackson might be low on the totem pole for that one. But then you got Andrew Johnson for making the basically the post-Civil War and then helping to make the backdoor deal to end Reconstruction. So he's pretty low. Also, the only other president outside of Bill Clinton and Trump, of course, to ever be impeached.
Yeah, I was thinking with Johnson as well as being the first president for being impeached by the House of Representatives. That's just...
And the closest one to actually get removed.
Real quick, Catherine, I apologize. I missed this. This came in like 30 minutes ago. I apologize. Catherine, thank you for the capitalism on the Green app. Catherine said, what do we call tacky, cheap gold in neoclassical? We were talking about the ballroom. That's Catherine, thank you. I'm so sorry that I missed that earlier, but that is fucking hilarious. Thank you very much for that. That's wonderful. We appreciate it.
And thank you, Kira, for capitalism. This is from earlier as well. He said, Levito does not understand how facts work. And then you go into how stats are misrepresented with crime. Yeah. I think that Levito does understand how facts work. He just chooses to pretend like he doesn't. I've had conversations with him. He's not stupid. I think he likes to pretend to be stupid.
I was going to fact check him on the claim of crime both here and abroad, and I was like, I think that might be a waste of time.
Yeah. Also, Donna, thank you for the capitalism. Much appreciated. Malbec in the chat, you said, how is Jackson still on the 20? I mean, I feel like it's probably curmudgeon-y Republicans who are like, I don't want anything changed. Because Harriet Tubman was going to replace him on the 20 back in 2016, and then, well, the world ended, so that didn't happen. But yeah, the idea, I assume that part of the reason why Jackson was put on the 20 in the first place is because one of his big accomplishments was getting the U.S. completely out of debt for a brief period of time. I think it was for about 2 years. The U.S. had absolutely no debt, which, Republicans will say, oh, well, that's a good thing. Ironically, it wasn't actually that good. It actually was kind of bad. So, yeah.
I thought it was I sometimes I seem to remember it was something like it was also something like he it was like around I think it was around the 100th anniversary of his presidency or something when the 20 came out or something, because I googled that a long time ago because I was like, why it's so random, right? Of all the presidents or the people, right? And you got Benjamin Franklin and Alexander Hamilton. You're like, okay, really famous statesmen. I get that. You're like, Andrew Jackson. But you also might be right. I didn't know that. But
I didn't know about the 100th anniversary, but honestly, that I could see that too, because I read about what presidents have been picked in the past. Jackson wasn't always on the 20, I don't think. So that could be it.
By the way, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we want you to hop up in the box. We are looking for Trump supporters to have discussions with. So hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Also, you're not ever supposed to be on currency in this country if you're still alive. We have laws about that.
It looks like he replaced Cleveland on the 20. Which, all right, makes sense. I mean, I don't know why Cleveland was on money to begin with, but okay.
Another winner, another real winner.
Yeah, the only other person to do non-consecutive terms, which fucks up the counting. It's like how many presidents have we had? Well, guess what? It's not 47. The number is not 47, even though Donald Trump is the 47th president. We have not, in fact, had 47 presidents. We have only had, let's see, -2. We've only had 45 presidents, 45 individuals who have been president.
Mm-hmm. Correct. That is correct. Hold on, we got somebody here. Let's see what we got. Palomino? Hello? Are you there? Hello? Okay, guess not. That was okay. Hey, real quick, can we get W's in the chat for Sherry? Thank you, Sherry, for your generosity on the Blue app. Sherry said, "Thank you for all you do." Thank you, Sherry. We appreciate that. Hey, I just really want to say from us, when you guys do support, as a friendly reminder.
This program was made possible by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. We appreciate that. Thank you, Sherry. Very kind of you. Thank you to everybody. And glad you guys are here on a Sunday night. Once again, we'd like to talk to some Trump supporters. Manny, I think they're scared of you.
Yeah. It's usually what happens. I would honestly thought that they'd be more scared of Nemo's beard, but time and time again I get proven wrong that they actually like Nemo's beard a lot. What's that?
I got a question real quick.
Ty, hang on one sec. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I didn't, but I wanted to know if Donald Trump is doing anything good. I'm only 22 and I try to do my research on it, so I really kind of just wanted to know if there's just anything good going on right now, because it kind of sounds like, the world's going to shitter.
I mean, it's a pretty accurate.
Yeah, judging by the face, I'm gonna just leave it to the Republicans to try to convince me. Okay, you have a good one, boss.
All right, Ty. You have a good one, friend. Look, the only thing is I'd be like, I guess if he was able to actually negotiate down some prescription drug prices, that would be great. But I don't even believe the deals that he's getting. They're not going to be available for everybody. They're like all of the different things. Like, that's the only thing that he's done that sounded even remotely feasible. And then you read into it and you're like, that's not really going to happen. And then none of that shit cancels everything. It's like this compared to this. It's like, I don't know. The fuck?
Yeah. Like, if somebody came up to me and said, I'll give you $1 million if you can tell me one good thing that Donald Trump did and actually mean it. Probably, I don't know, delaying or whatever the TikTok ban. I guess I'll give him that one. Okay.
Yeah, I would honestly struggle. I think I had an easier time answering those questions prior to the election about his first administration. Like, name one good thing in his previous administration.
Exactly.
I'm not able, out of I'm not able to answer that for anything in this current administration for anything.
Exactly. Exactly. The first term, you can say you can come up with a couple things, but like right now, Ty, you're just hard pressed. It's just not to be dark or anything, but yeah, it's just as bad. It's just not good. So, anyways, guys, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. We'd like to chat with you. Nemo, you missed. I was on a MAGA live earlier. Actually, I hopped into a couple different. I never do this, but I went on one, and I was on one this morning. And do you want to know what I was told?
Oh boy, do tell.
Number one, the first thing I was told is that the nuclear option can only be used on legislation. So that was number one. Then I was told when I pointed out that it was used. You were there, Janique? Okay, all right. So then I was told, after I pointed out that it was recently used for judicial nominations, that, well, there's two different types of the nuclear option.
Did they explain what the two types were?
Yeah. There's the one that you use for judicial nominations and the one that you use for legislation.
I was also unfortunately there for that.
Man, you heard it. I'm not lying, right? That's what they were saying.
And then they kicked him because
What
Matt
do
kept
they
asking
think-
for proof.
What do they think that a continuing resolution is, if it's not legislation?
Then the guy was trying to say that he works with the Senate and that you can't use the nuclear option on the CR. And he's like, no, you can't use it on the CR. That wouldn't work. They couldn't pass it that way. And I'm like, what? Like Chip Roy, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Rand Paul. I'm like, these people are actually saying this. Like the representatives, like they're saying that they could use the nuclear option for this. What are you like? And he's like, well, not everyone in Congress, knows what they're talking about. And I'm like,
okay.
Kind of like a staffer on TikTok, allegedly. Like, oh yeah, no, I know senators. Do you though? Do you really though? Do you?
Oh my God.
In the chat, someone said that he said, I have their phone numbers. Guess what? So do I. They're relatively easy to find. You just type in the name of the senator and then type phone number, and it'll get you the number that you dial for them. You put those numbers into your phone, hit call, phone starts to ring, and then you get an automated message for that person's office. It's like magic or some shit.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it was painful. But that's what sparked all of us also going in MAGA hunting, as we called it, because of you, Matt.
Oh, because of me? Oh, nice. I'm so glad. Actually, I was in one before that. That a bunch of you guys. I was surprised when I went into this live. There was 27 people, and then there were 27 people in this first live that I went into, and then all of a sudden I noticed that I was like, oh, there's like 250 people in here, and then like RJ showed up and Erica showed up, and you guys, I was like, oh, this is like, oh, there's people are here. This is fun, and they were insane also. So, hi Olive, how are you?
I got called lemon today in a MAGA panel. And then they were telling me illegals in Florida were receiving health care. I said, where in Florida? Also, apparently being called an oppressed white woman is racist.
Yes. Oh. Yes, Naquan didn't say oppressed white woman. He said white women's tears. And then she said, you called me an uncultured white woman? And then said, I'm not an oppressed white woman. And we're like, that's not what Naquan said at all. And then proceeded to drop him and say, you're racist. It was like, did you hear? Were you present when the words were being said?
Yeah, it was. These people, I like this is. I like I said, I don't normally. It's very rare that almost never happens, and now it's been a long time since I was doing panels or anything like that. So I'm just like, oh my God, there's 7 people all just being totally insufferable and yelling at me, and I'm just like, this is not working out great. And you would have loved this one, Manny, which was the one which we ended with. You were watching the Medi-Cal one with we were talking about that whole thing.
I wanted to, yes, because Steve got up there and I requested it, but then I saw, they're just doing a 4v1 or 5v1 kind of situation.
Yeah. It was too much. But I'm like trying to explain to them. I'm like, there's the federal money and there's the state money and there's this and that, and I'm like, and there's a federal law against them using the federal Medicaid. I'm like, I'm like, and they're like,
I thank you for saying that, because I didn't know if anyone said that, and that was my specific reasoning for wanting to request up, is to explain just that we have independent agencies that have gone through and audit Medi-Cal to make sure that the federal money that is being given to California is not going towards it's only state funds. And I was like, I was going to bring up those documents of like not only the Inspector General of HHS, but also other organizations that have audited to make sure. It's like, we know this.
I mean, it's just it's absurd. Somebody said in the chat that it's state funded. It's partially state funded, and then the rest is federally funded. With federal, it's federal Medicaid, right? Because then every state has their own name for it, whatever. But what we're saying is that you can't use. It's illegal to use federal funds for that purpose. In fact, it was the. I cited the act earlier. It was from '96, like the PRWOA or whatever it is. It passed under Clinton, but it was that act that 30 years ago formally. It says it's law that can't use those funds for undocumented people. Oh, and they also kept yelling at me and Steve for calling them. For saying undocumented. They're like, call them illegals because the government calls them illegals. Hey, you call them illegals too. And we're like, I'm like, all right, Jesus.
Yes, I often get into a shouting match of sorts with that as well when they say the illegals, and I'm like, they're not the illegals, and it's like, yes, they are. Illegal aliens and aliens are usually the term that are used within pieces of legislation, whereas DHS says unauthorized as well. While it is true that undocumented is not in pieces of legislation currently, there has been pushes for that terminology to be in there. It's the same reason why we just don't drop the N-word in our legislation. You know, it's
right.
Some of us are trying to be better human beings.
How much of Congress do you think would actually vote for yay on that?
I would have to look into how many bills have been proposed that actually use the word undocumented, and
I meant the other
see.
thing for the other one. Why we don't?
Oh, the
like
N
that.
word.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like,
Oh, if they drop the N word in legislation, I'm pretty sure.
I'm
Never
just
mind. Let's not go back to Jim Crow. Let's just actually leave
It
that.
wasn't like I was like thinking if you had to vote on that in Congress, how many Congress people would vote yay for that?
oh,
That's going to take
Not
us down.
zero.
Yeah, I was going to say it's not going to be zero, which is going to take us down a dark road.
I mean, a few years ago there was a Republican state congressperson, I think. I'll look it up here in a second. I think it was in Michigan, and during I think it was a town hall or some shit, he literally, to one of the other people on the panel, said to her face the N-word with the hard R. Like, just said it. And, like, this is on video. Like, I'll find it, because it's wild.
yay.
Thanks, babe, for bringing that question up.
It was in my brain.
While we're talking, you know what? That's fine. So yes, undocumented immigrants is not used in legislation, which is fine. It is mostly used for left-leaning and center-right organizations and media outlets, whereas illegal, what does it hurt to change and just
They really just it's just so much more. The word illegal is so much more demonizing. It's so much more it's just so much easier to sell as dangerous, as bad, as threatening. It's illegal. It's so much easier. It's great. I hate to say it. I don't mean it in a positive way. But it's great branding. It's great branding. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it gets straight to the point, right? It's why use more words when less words are effective? And instead of identifying what an undocumented immigrant is, specifically just not having legal standing with the government doesn't mean that you did something necessarily wrong. You just say they did something wrong. That's why they are illegal, and illegal has a connotation of breaking the law. So it's just
exactly
what law that is. I'm still trying to figure that out. But.
Guys, I do see that we've got a couple of friendlies in the box, and guys, I'm not gonna bring anyone else up at the moment. We're not gonna overload what we got up here. We're not getting any ops whatsoever. I don't want to do it. Martina, I do see it says, can you remind New Jersey, Virginia, and New York to go and vote in their local elections this and next week? Absolutely. New Jersey, Virginia, New York City, go vote. Local elections this week and next week. Go do it. That is important as fuck. Yes, Mom Donnie. That's it. Don't give Andrew Cuomo a second of your time. Not a fucking second. Pennsylvania, California, Texas. All right, there you guys go.
Tennessee's is coming up too.
Tennessee is coming up too. There you go. Keep your eye out for that. But specifically for my friends in New York City, as a former New York City resident, don't give Andrew Cuomo a minute of your fucking time, please. And I mean, I assume you're not even considering what's his face, Sliwa. I mean, that's just the. I mean, I'm pretty sure that at some point in time, that guy has like pulled a switchblade on a subway car. I don't know, like, there's problems there, but like, forgetting him. Like, don't do it. Don't give Andrew Cuomo the time of day. Just don't. Mamdani is the guy that he's got real leadership. He's like let's actually get progressives into office, guys. Let's do it. It's going to be awesome. So,
Really quick, Kit, are you still in here? I hope Kit is. Kit had a question, and I was actually going to drop for the night because I know you're not trying to overload the panel. But Kit had a question, I believe, for you, Matt.
Oh, did you, Kit?
Yes.
I can do
Okay.
that.
So I'll say this before I drop in. I have a Substack. Sometimes I have thoughts, and sometimes I put those thoughts on my Substack. Gosh, go check out those thoughts. They're cohesive for the most part. No, I'm just playing. I have a Substack. I do weekly immigration updates, as well as current events specifically. Currently, they're regarding immigration operations and the Venezuela, which I'm about to put one out tonight, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. On Venezuela and the whole, quote, just unalive them. That's the president we have. Quote, just unalive them. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and drop that probably tonight. But otherwise, love you guys. Love all your faces. And yeah.
Wait, don't go. Guys, make sure you're following. I just because if you're following, obviously, then you can go and grab all amazing information like he was just talking about. But you got to be following first. Also, I was going to give Olive a plug, but she dropped before I could do it. So Olive's going to put one more comment down in the chat so that you guys are following both of our friends here. They're on all the time. Often you'll catch them earlier in the day on other panels and whatnot. So if for some odd reason you're not already following them, I think most of you probably are. But if you're not, they're wonderful follows, intelligent people. All right, so make sure that you're following. Cool. All right.
Oh, and then Olive wanted me to let y'all know we do on every Friday night after work, because I work MAGA, 1v1s specifically on immigration. So that's every Friday around 8 Central. Time zones, woke, all that stuff. 8 Central time. I do 1v1 immigrations. Later. Hey, Kit.
Awesome.
Later.
Thanks,
Hey,
friend.
Manny.
I'm glad you were here, man. Have a good night. Thanks to you and Olive. Bye, guys. Hey, Kit, how's it going, friend? You said you had a question?
I was just being funny, honestly. It was for Maddie, Olive, and you, Matt, Steve, all my other friends or people that I appreciate watching. All of you collectively today just seem to really want to go into MAGA lives, and I'm curious why you don't care about your mental health.
That's an excellent that's an excellent question. I didn't even tell Nemo about the first conversation that I had that brought everybody in, which ended up in us talking about constitutional amendments, and somebody told me that you couldn't ever change amendments 1 through 10, and that amendments 11 through 12 modified amendments 1 through 10.
What?
I hate people.
My brain just broke.
That and
no,
but Nemo, I'm going to tell you the best part was it was this woman with like 100,000 followers. There was a woman with 100,000 followers, and she's like, how many constitutional amendments are there? But she's like thinking that she's gonna like gotcha me, and I'm like, I got you, lady. So, anyways, we get to it, and I'm like, you could absolutely, with another constitutional amendment, change one of the amendments in the Bill of Rights. Like you could do it. That's how it would be done. And she's like, no, you can't do this, you can't do that. One of her own people came on, like a couple of minutes later, and was like, well, actually, he was technically right about that. You actually could do that. I was like, oh shit.
The more that I interact with MAGA, the more sympathetic I am to Lenin, like the bad parts of Vladimir Lenin. Because normally I was not a fan of the bad shit that he did. I'm starting to understand a little, I'm starting, not all the way there, but I kind of get why Lenin did some of the things that he did.
Martina said, how do they think prohibition ended?
Well, that's the best part is that they're like, "What's Amendment 21? What's Amendment 21?" And I'm like, the end of Prohibition. They used an amendment to change another. See, that's right. Yeah, you don't know what you're trying. I'm like, because her argument, this woman's argument was, she's like, I'm going to try to explain it to you. Guys, I'm going to try to explain to you the way that she was saying what she was saying to me. I'm going to try. You can never modify amendments 1 through 10. You can modify amendments 11 through 27. They can be modified or changed. And I said, you can't modify or change them. That's not true. I said, once they're ratified, you can't. And she's like, yes, you can. And I'm like, no, once they're ratified, they can't be changed unless you make another amendment, go through the process, and that amendment cancels out or changes or modifies the other one. And I had said this earlier on in the discussion. I'm like, specifically that. I said, otherwise, and then we went into debating about amendments, and I'm like, yeah, and then I mentioned something about, I was like, in the Second Amendment, that there was other language there, and I was like, and then they changed it, and they're like, you said they thought you said you can't change amendment. I'm like, before they ratify, but you said they can't change amendments. We got you. You said they can't change amendment. I'm like, holy shit. Holy shit. And then we got all the way around to them pulling out the prohibition thing. Kit, they pulled out the prohibition thing as another gotcha. And I'm like, that's the thing I told you could do 10 minutes ago. I said that to you.
So they were so busy speaking over you that they used your own points later in the conversation because they wanted you so badly to be wrong.
It was so funny. Oh my God. I wish I honestly, I wish I had a recording of that because, oh my God. Oh my God, you guys. I wish I had a recording of it.
Look, I get it's harder and harder for them to defend their daddy, and I get that less and less of them are coming around for that reason, but why you all go into, like, their space where they could just, like, do that and legitimately dogpile you? Like, I get migraines for you guys when I just happen to see my friends on these panels. I'm like, oh my goodness, I need an Advil. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, I normally don't do it. This was just like I don't know what got into me this morning. I don't
But
know.
it was everyone today. It's like something hit all of you. It was Steve, it was you, it was Hector, it was Naquan, it was Olive, it was Manny. Like, everyone's just off in MAGA space.
I was told that I'm gonna, and this is only, I didn't realize this, but since Olive and Manny told me, I'll pat myself on the back, I guess, that I started the trick because it was like 10:30 or 11 this morning when I just wandered in, and then RJ ended up in there, and Erica, Shante ended up in there, and there was a bunch of other creators that all ended up in there watching me with those people that we were just talking about, and then RJ came up with me for a few minutes until, of course, they kicked me, and then they kicked RJ, and then they did the thing, but I guess Olive and Manny were just saying that like kicked off a bunch of people going and doing lives because Olive and Manny, they were doing a watch party and I don't know, whatever. It's kind of funny. I didn't realize that was a thing. So I'll give myself credit for causing that today, which is doubly hilarious because I normally don't. So, but I'm not going to do it regularly because my blood pressure can't take that shit.
Yeah, can I give you guys a really bad one from I don't know how much of Olive and Manny being live you watched there, how much of Olive's watch party you watched today, Matt, but can I give you a really bad one from that?
Hit me.
So this one lady was repetitively using the R slur and was told to not do that. But I think it was Olive then went on her backup onto their panel to call her out for it. This woman goes over, puts her daughter, like her young daughter, like couldn't have been 7 or 8, on the camera and says, my daughter's autistic. Oh, she did. My daughter's autistic and she doesn't care when I use this word. And I'm a parent to 2 autistic children. And if I could have gone through the internet in that moment, she's like, my daughter doesn't think it's bad. Putting her daughter on camera, on live, just using her as a prop for, oh, well, I have a disabled daughter, so I can use this word. When I tell you my blood was boiling, oh my Lord.
I don't know. I don't normally wish this, but I hope that live got taken down. Holy shit.
It didn't, but Olive has the recording, so that's good.
CT in the chat asked if the curled lip bitch would let me back onto her panel. I can assure you that she absolutely would. Because I called her every single name in the book to her face, and she wouldn't kick me. She kicked MAGA that corrected her. She kicked Erica. She kicked everybody else except for me. She wouldn't kick me. I called her a cunt multiple times to her face. She didn't kick me.
She likes you, Nemo.
Yeah, she's got a crush on me.
I
asked her, why do you have dip in? That's fucking disgusting. She still didn't kick me. She dips, by the way.
Shocker.
That's fucking disgusting.
Shocker. Well, well, anyways, Kit, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed our fun today. So I appreciate it. So thank you.
I hope you guys get some more ops up. Maybe they won't be so scared when the blue-haired leftist leaves. You guys have a great night. Thanks for having me up.
All right. Well, we appreciate it. Thanks, friend. Have a good night. Yes, we all know that Nemo has a girlfriend, and even if Nemo didn't have a girlfriend, I don't think that lip curl, Texas lip curl girl is what Nemo is going after. Even if he didn't already have a very lovely girlfriend who exists and is a real person.
Yeah, no, thank you. There's something about like the dip thing that, I mean, in addition to what comes out of her mouth, what she insists on putting in her mouth somehow, yeah, like, I mean, I guess that's like a double standard in the South where it's okay for guys to dip or whatever. I mean, I think it's disgusting either way, but holy God.
It's terrible. It's like it's just by the way, I just got the notification from the New York Times that I do believe that Javier Milei has won re-election in Argentina. Is what it looks like. So looks like he won re-election in Argentina. Result which gives him enough legislative support to keep his vetoes from being overturned, showed that many voters still back the president's austerity policies. So I guess the Trump administration got what they wanted.
And it only cost $40 billion. By the way, I found the video I was thinking of. I originally thought that it was Michigan. It was not. It was Alabama, which makes more sense. However, there was a separate incident in Michigan the same year. In fact, I've got 3 separate incidents. One is in Alabama, one is in Michigan, and one is in, also Michigan. So, it is bleeped.
Okay.
But this was notorious. This is the dipshit.
Oh my god.
And you're gonna have to listen closely because he says it right as the video starts.
Do we have a house in here?
Do we have a house, N-word, in here? Yeah. This is city of Tarrant. Let's see. He was a councilman. City council. Yeah. Tarrant council member Tommy Bryant says he's not backing down, even though he was told that he needs to resign. So he doubled down, of course. Good old Alabama, keeping the stereotype up. Michigan, same year. We got a fuckface named Tom Eckerly. I don't even know. I don't even know what that is. Yeah. So this guy, I don't believe there's a video of this one. It looks like there was an interview he did on Interlochen Public Radio. That might be a recording. So the quote is, "No, I don't regret calling it an N-word. N-word is a N-word is a N-word. That's not a person whatsoever."
Oh, god damn, dude.
He is a county official, or yeah, let's see, Leelanau? I don't know. Leelanau County Road Commissioner Tom fuckface McGee. Now this one, see, this guy, you just got to look at this guy. This guy is very N-word slinging in public coded, you know? Like, you just take one look at this guy. Like, it's very obvious. This guy wakes up screaming the N-word. That's him, right? His name is Avi Racklin. And just to add a bit more timeliness, he was there representing Groypers for America.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah. He was there representing Groypers for America. This was at the Michigan State Capitol in Lansing. So yeah, this one happened in 2024.
God damn.
So,
Ooh.
yeah.
Bro. Unbelievable. Why? People, that's just wild. Once again, guys, while we're just chatting here, we'd like some Trump supporters. If you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you to hop in the box. We've got 730 people in here, and we've got no Trump supporters that want to come on up and talk. If you guys can you tap us over 200,000 likes? That would be great. Maybe we can cycle through the FYP again. If you guys can continue to help out with the gift goal and with Nemo, and if you want to send your support in via other ways, you know, those links are in the bios. We appreciate that. Also, if you guys are not subscribed over on the Tube, please go subscribe on the Tube. We are dual streaming over there. It's Politics with Matt. You can also find the link directly in the link tree. And then if you can, even if you just go over there for a second, drop a like, drop a comment. It just helps with the algo. Go for it, and then come on back. Okay, so that's fine. You don't have to stay there on the Tube, but you know, interact for a minute, and I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. So it'll help us kind of get going over there as we get things up. But again, we would really like for some Trump supporters to hop in over here. So Trump supporters, come on over. Where are you at? Do we really have to do a? Is it really going to be like a restart? Are we really going to have to do a restart to get some Trump supporters in here?
CT said that I should do a Substack. Yeah, I probably should.
Probably should. Yes, I would agree with that. Red supports hot dogs. That's fine. They're in the chat. I've been looking in the chat. I haven't seen any in the chat. Look, if you're a Trump supporter and you're in here right now, if you get in the box, all you have to do is you click that request button. You'll be first up. That could be you. No waiting, no lines, no queue. Just come on down. If I play this song, they'll come. I mean, if you guys really think so, I guess. I mean, if you really think that it's gonna, get them here, fine.
Cheers to those liberal tears. Cheers to those liberal tears. Living it up, drinking some beer. Cheers to those liberal tears. Democrats or Trump? Oh yeah. R.I.P. to the DNC. R.I.P. to the DNC. Barack Obama going to jail. Barack Obama going to jail. Barack Obama going to jail. Hell yeah, I'm for real. R.I.P. to the DNC. R.I.P. to the DNC. Barack Obama going to jail. Barack Obama going to jail. Barack Obama, you're going to jail. Punk motherfucker, I'm for real. Used to vote blue, now I vote red. Don't give a fuck, heard what I said. R.I.P. to the DNC. R.I.P. to the DNC. Barack Obama going to jail. Barack Obama going to jail. Barack Obama going to jail. Hell yeah, I'm for real. Democrats or Trump, used to vote blue, now vote red. What the fuck you gonna do? R.I.P. to the DNC. Barack Obama, you will see.
Anyways.
I hate people.
What just happened? I blacked out for a minute. What happened?
So Al's, I don't know if you're watching or not. So there was a question brought to me last night about the possibility of 22nd being heard for the phrasing of consecutive versus two terms. So I mean, the 22nd Amendment is very clear. So I don't know what their question was.
Yeah, because
yeah, like it's a common misconception amongst red hats that the 22nd Amendment says consecutive, and it doesn't. It doesn't say consecutive terms, and the reason that they all think that is because at the state level, some states have like a rule in place for governors where they can serve only like 2 consecutive terms. But yeah, that was never in the 22nd Amendment.
It in Section 1, right here, it just says no person shall be elected to the office of the president more than twice.
Yeah,
that's it.
Now I do remember this was a few months ago. So actually, I think it may have. Yeah, no, I think it was this year. Some dipshit tried to argue that the word twice means 2 consecutive times. Now, this guy also claimed that he works in healthcare as like a nurse or something. And I mean, I was approaching it from the, I don't know, basic English comprehension level. But other people in the chat were approaching it from the, okay, if you're a nurse, whenever it says that you have to administer something twice, does that mean that you're doing it 2 times in a row, not waiting? And like, he was backed into a corner. He was backed into a corner, and this is what happens. Because it's the exact same thing that you were describing with the people, the dipshits all sitting there not arguing or like not understanding how amendments work. They're just like they're wrong, and I think that they know at a certain point in their argument they realize, oh fuck, I'm wrong. But instead of just taking the L, they will go all the way and be like, no, the sun is not hot. All right. It's actually really fucking cold. What's my proof? Have you been to space? Things freeze. So explain that, liberal. That's the level of stupid.
Well, I mean, obviously. So Al's Magic there on the court is saying the Red Hats are saying because it doesn't say consecutive that there is argument they can take it to SCOTUS for review to allow for a third term, but that it I don't understand. I mean, they say I think Bannon is egging them on. I mean, if that's what they're saying, I don't understand that argument, because if you read the 22nd Amendment, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know where that would.
So instead of them, I guess, choosing to not know the meaning of the word twice, they are choosing to not know the meaning of the word elected.
Well, of course, we've both heard the elected argument.
This is like whenever you're arguing with a kid that is like trying to get out of trouble or something, and they come up with these stupid ass arguments where it's like, well, it says that you can't be elected more than twice, but he was already elected. If he's in office, then it's not actually elected because he's already there, so that doesn't count.
But if we don't actually elect him, what if someone says he's president, huh? Yeah.
Like, it really is that, petulant child shit.
My
dad can beat up your dad.
So, you want to know the worst one I've heard? And it's just like, the worst one I've heard is when I point out to them that it clearly states in the 22nd that you can't serve as vice president if you you can't serve as vice president if you've already been president, because there can't be a risk that you can't serve as vice president. That's not allowed. That's what I'm trying to say. My brain's a little fried. Can't serve as vice president. And then they're like, well, he could be appointed Speaker of the House, and then the president and the vice president could both step down.
Yeah.
I'm like,
it's like you ever seen those videos of sovereign citizens arguing with cops? So like, if y'all want some entertainment and to just laugh at stupid people getting immediate consequences, and you want to actually be like on the cop's side briefly, go watch Sovereign Citizen Cop Compilation. There are thousands of them, okay? Go watch them, all right? Just click it and just watch. Because these people, I swear to God, sovereign citizens, they think that they are smart. They are convinced that they have cracked the code on law, even though they have zero degrees in law, because they probably failed pre-law. So that they'll just sit here and do pseudo legalese, where it sounds like someone is making a legal argument, but they're just saying jargon. You know, they're just using legal jargon. They're not actually making a legal argument. It's kind of like, I don't know, in Star Trek, whenever they're trying to explain how they're going to solve something, they just use a bunch of fucking jargon.
Yeah.
I mean, at least with Star Trek, it's still relatively scientifically plausible.
Or we're going to inject some plasma into the multi-collider, and then it's going to push out through the phase manifold, and that's going to get us there, you know. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Or, I mean, I guess a better one. Star Wars. The infamous one. Han Solo. She made the Kessel Run in less than however many parsecs.
12 parsecs.
Less than 12 parsecs. Made the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs. Okay, now listen here, people. A parsec is a unit of distance, not a unit of time. That's like me saying I got to the grocery store in less than 12 miles. What does that mean?
I love that one. That one is amazing. That one's one of my favorites. I love that one so much. Sovereign Citizens are amazing. You guys, Nemo is 100% right. You guys have got to watch them. I'm just traveling. I'm not driving.
Yeah. They use these stupid legalese arguments, and I mean, it's the one time where I'm just like watching the video and just counting the seconds for the cop to just do the cop thing, and then just be like, can you step out of the car?
I gotta correct Nemo.
No, I'm not going to. Okay.
I gotta correct Nemo. So, while yes, a parsec is a unit of measurement, they actually mention this in Solo and explain why 12 parsecs is the correct reference.
They do.
Because the Kessel Run should have been 20 parsecs in distance, but he did it in 12 because they took a shortcut. So, just saying, the use of parsecs is correct.
That sounds like some bullshit.
It was some heavy. There was some heavy retconning there because George. You know.
I'm sorry. It's not my fault.
I think we both know George Lucas just didn't know what the fuck a parsec was.
That's fine because it wasn't George Lucas that made the corrections. So.
I mean, Han shot first, though. I will stand by that.
Everyone knows this is a Han shot first live. We will not tolerate anyone ever saying anything different. I will.
All my homies hate Greedo. Like,
damn right.
This is.
But yeah, no, like while yes, a parsec is a measure of distance, it's because they took a shortcut. So the Kessel Run is 20 parsecs, but they shaved off 8. So
sounds like they shaved off some bullshit to explain some bullshit.
Just gonna mosey on down the dusty track.
That sounds like one of those
Look,
red hat arguments
Nemo,
for law, except it's
Nemo.
Star Wars.
Ipso facto, vis-a-vis, ergo, other Latin phrases. You're wrong.
Thus.
I'm just saying. Like I can become an unskippable cutscene when it comes to Star Wars. So like, let's be fair here.
You and me both.
Yeah.
It's fine. He cheated. It's fine. We're all good.
Yeah. Well, he's a smuggler, and like he's not a good guy. Of course, he cheated.
By the way, it's an absolute crime. Absolute crime we didn't get more of Donald Glover as Lando.
Oh, 100%. Donald Glover's a phenomenal actor. I love Donald Glover. I've been a fan of Donald Glover since he was in God, what was that sketch comedy group?
Community.
No.
Before that.
It was before that. He was in a smaller like sketch comedy. There's a bunch of YouTube videos of like the smaller like sketch comedy group. A lot of them don't age very well. Just they don't age very well.
Is there a chance that it was called Freaks and Geeks? I mean, I know he has the song, but
no, it was Derek Comedy. It was him. Some of the videos don't age very well. Just if you want to go look for them, keep that in mind. They do not age well. But yeah, no, he's great.
Yeah, he was amazing. I mean, he was amazing on. Well, a lot of people don't know, if you liked 30 Rock, he was actually one of the writers on 30 Rock.
Yes.
A lot of people don't know that. I'm not saying you didn't think. I'm for our friends. I'm sure you did.
I never got into 30 Rock.
I was a big fan of it. Speaking of another show that some of it did not age super well. However, it was a pretty phenomenal show, and in terms of comedy at the time, I mean, it was pretty great, and also for someone who was living in New York City at the time as well. So, anyway, he was writing for that show, and then of course he ended up on Community afterwards. But a lot of you know him as Childish Gambino. What you don't know is that early on in his Childish Gambino days, when he did a mixtape, he got Tina Fey to rap on one of his songs.
I didn't know that.
That's awesome.
Did you guys know that? Would you guys like to hear that?
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Well, let me to my friends on the tube. I'm gonna have to mute you guys for a minute, since we're gonna play something that presumably is maybe got a copyright. So we're gonna do that for a second, and I'm gonna pull this up. Give me a moment. And I got to make sure I get all the way to the end of this one, because I don't want there to be any words that shouldn't be said. Hold on one sec. Hold on. All right. You guys ready? Here you go. This is Real Estate, featuring Ally Boy Swank and Tina Fey. Anyways, that was her appearance. That was her appearance on Childish Gambino's mixtape. So
That's fucking great.
I mean, I feel seen, honestly.
I mean, my president is black and my Prius is blue. It was a pretty fucking great line.
That's a banger.
Like, most white boys my age are like, yeah, Eminem, like, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Eminem kicks ass at rap, but I mean, I don't think that he ever really represented me. I feel like Tina Fey did a better job.
Natalie Portman?
Natalie Portman.
Wait, Natalie Portman rapped? Oh, God.
On SNL.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, she's like on one of the Lonely Island songs.
Yeah. She did a great job, actually. She did a really great job. Yeah.
Went fucking hard.
She's great. Yeah. My God. Oh, Childish Gambino. Let's see here. In a second. This is Red. You're not a Trump supporter. You're friendly.
I am. I just wanted to, guys, let you know that I thought Dick was talking about the Loiter Squad, which was what is his name? Loiter Squad. I forget his name. God damn it. Might have to drop now because I forgot. I'm making a fool of myself.
No, that's what you're talking about in Star Wars?
Oh, well, with Star Wars, I think Thick already made a point that they reconned it with
with
Solo,
Solo. Yeah,
Kessel
yeah,
Run.
Yep. He did.
Also, I really thought you and Doug were brothers.
No,
I thought Thick, Tic Tac, and Matt the Librarian were the same person when I first started watching TikTok Lives.
I don't know how I feel about that statement.
And obviously, I thought that Nemo was obviously his own person, but thought Nemo has a brother, which is Nemo 2. And I realized I gotta start watching more TikToks.
I have.
God damn.
In all of the time I've been on lives, I have never been confused with Tic Tac. That is a first.
Well, here's another one. I thought Dean and Park were the same person for a while. I'm like,
dude,
God,
I
mistake white people for a lot of people. Damn.
I'd be so for real with you. I still get Dean, Parker, and Harry confused with one another, and I have to ask Kristen which one I'm referring to.
Honestly, yeah, I thought they were all the same person for a while.
I've never watched any other fucking lives, so.
It's one of those situations where I know which one's which, but when I just say their names, it takes me another separate effort, thought, you think, but then you have to think again a little bit more to line up the faces with the names correctly. It isn't just an innate thing. There's a separate action that happens in my head, because
I know that, to the person in the comments, I know they look nothing alike. I know. They don't look anything alike.
Correct.
But they are all small, frail white children that, I feel as though...
That is correct. That's why I'm mistaken.
They look like they're the version of, a dubstep beat would kill this Victorian child. I don't watch them. I don't pay attention to them. I don't care about them. So
it's so odd. It's so odd because I agree with them more than most of the time, but for some reason I want to punch them in the face, even though I agree with them.
All right,
I don't
guys.
know why.
All right, guys. I mean, yeah, that's okay, but they're whatever. It's fine. It's with they're just that's all right. Yeah,
they're good guys.
It's so fine. Yeah, we're not gonna.
Anyways, I'll drop down.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. So
before I leave, damn it, I forgot what I was gonna say. I'll come back later, or not. I'll just type it in the comments.
All right.
Also, Matt, fight, fight back to back with Doug and Emo, try back it and fight fascist. All right, goodbye.
Okay, all right, bye.
Although I do feel like that's a valid feeling, because I feel that way about, I feel like most people on the left feel that way about most people on the left. Just like, God, this person is annoying, but we all agree with one another.
I mean, we can. Yeah, no, it's totally fine to be annoyed with each other. That's fine. It's okay. We can be annoyed. Being annoyed is fine. No problem with being annoyed with each other. Guys, I'm not seeing us getting any more Trump sports. I think we should do a restart because I can be on. Be on for another little bit. So, if we do a restart, do you guys promise to all come back? Do you pinky swear? Will you guys come back, please?
Do it or else.
I didn't say that. Fix it. Pinky swear. Yes, you guys will come back. Yeah, I think maybe I think that might be what needs to happen. So on the Tiki Talks, let's do that. But you guys just come right back, and then we'll see if we can get some other ops in here so that maybe we can do some debates. Because yeah, where the hell else would you go? I don't know. I don't know who else is live, but I don't know. Whatever. I'm just asking if you'll come back. So I appreciate it. Drop follow here so you don't lose us. And then on the backup account, make sure you're following Nemo on this account and then as many other multiple accounts. And you follow our friend Thick over here so that you can recognize the soup can all over the Tiki Talks. And all right. We'll be right back. So we're gonna go down and come right back up on the tube. We're not even gonna be down at all. So we'll just keep going. All right, we'll be back in just a minute. We'll see you guys in a sec. And friends on the tube, we are not going anywhere. Just hang with me for 1 sec. I'm going to mute you real quick, though, on the music that we're going to play as we dial back in. Don't be offended. But I do not want to get a copyright. So, all right. All right, welcome back in. Matt Ray, let's go. Welcome back in. Welcome back in. Glad you guys are back. Thank you for coming back. Let's see here. Thank you guys for coming back in. How about with that live goal if you can? Start liking the screen. Get us back out to the FYP. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming back. Appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. Welcome back in. If you guys voted for Donald Trump, please hop in the box. If you didn't vote for Donald Trump, just want you to like that screen and help out with the live go. Appreciate it. This is Paul Simon, Graceland. Welcome back in, guys. Once again, keep liking that screen. Keep liking that screen and help out with the live goal. If you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Hey, guys. Hello again, everybody. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Hey, guys. Hey, again. Hey, Janique. Hey, Jackie. Hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. And if you didn't vote for Donald Trump, that's great. Keep just tap to it and help out with that live goal, and we will keep hitting the FYP. I have never been to Graceland. It's not really a place that I've ever wanted to go. If I was there, I would probably visit if I would, but not ever made a trip there. If you're down in the chat and you are chirping away, request that up. Come tell me why I am wrong. Come tell me why I'm wrong. If you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. Request that up. We can have a conversation. Come on in and request up. If you guys want to have a conversation, just hit that request button. It's the two little people. It's the little blue and the pink guy. Come on up and let's have a conversation. Let's have a chat. We'd like to have a chat with you. Come on up and let's talk. Looks like we got someone in the box here. We're going to bring them up. All right. Let's see who we got.
Hello.
George, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
30, Ohio.
30, okay. Do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Yeah, Trump caused no, he didn't. The Jews did. They're trying to cause a colored revolution in America.
Well, that was easy.
Methinks you haven't completed puberty. Or if you have, you failed. Your voice is way too high.
Somebody owns multiple fedoras, multiple capes, and a real doll.
That may have been that one chucklefuck that I mentioned earlier at the Lansing City Council. The what's his name? Avi Rackland, the Groypers for America shithead. Yeah.
Yeah. Yikes. All right.
Please tie my shoes, Nemo. You hate me. I mean, I do hate people.
Yeah. What do you mean no Nemo? Nemo's literally right here. Is Nemo a figment of my imagination? Is this Fight Club? Is Nemo am I being Fight Clubbed?
Yeah.
Shit.
I love that movie. I mean, I know that's like such a stereotypically like white boy movie, but
it's a good movie. It's a good movie. All right, it's a good movie. Also the book is quite good. So, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a chat. Can it not be white supremacy though? Can we just like, oh, that's fun. I don't think I've seen that yet. Can it just be not that? Okay. Let's see what we got here. Dom, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
20 in Colorado.
20 Colorado. Okay. Do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump's doing right now?
I think what he's doing with the illegals, deporting them, I think, I know there's not like an official bill saying that there's a closed border, but I mean, he's deported 8 million, or not 8 million, that's how many crossed under Biden. He's deported like one, I got it from here, let me give you the source. Hold on, let me pull it up. New York Post. So 7.2 million illegals entered the U.S. under Biden's administration. And they mainly, I know they were getting bussed down from New York down to the sanctuary cities like, Denver, Michigan, Chicago. And, who's paying that is it's the hospital. So they're paying, out of pocket. So my hospital, it's Denver General. You can even look into it if you want, but they're in debt about 20 million something because, by law, if somebody needs care, they have to give them medical attention, even if they don't have health insurance. But it's costing the taxpayers, it's mainly the sanctuary cities that, it's only the sanctuary cities actually.
That what?
That are providing free Medicaid.
No.
And if you look at, Title VIII, they're supposed to come here under Title VIII, which, none of them are coming under Title VIII. A lot of them come here. And you know what? I have nothing wrong if they want to come here. I think, if they want to come here and, live in America, that's great. But they have to do things the correct way. And they're breaking Title VIII. So it's
Title VIII meaning...
So Title VIII means that you come here seeking asylum. It's asylum.
8 USC 1158.
Nemo, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's Title VIII.
Okay.
So none of them are coming here under Title VIII. They're not fearing for their life. They're coming here to make more money. And a lot of people want to talk about how they're paying, federal taxes. They're paying sales taxes, but they're not.
They're also paying federal taxes.
No, they're not paying anything besides sales tax. Most of them are paid. Majority of them are paid under the table. Sure, I can't speak for all of them, but probably majority of them are under the table.
Why would the majority of them be under the table?
Why? Because they don't want to pay taxes.
I don't think that anybody wants to pay taxes, right? But I'm saying, when it comes to this notion that undocumented migrants are paid under the table exclusively as a way of circumventing taxes because they don't have a social security number or an I-10. I mean, it doesn't really hold up because that means that the tax liability goes to the person giving them that money, right? So what I mean by that, let's say that you run a business, and let's say that you employ someone who you want to pay under the table because, I don't know, you pay them less than minimum wage and they're an undocumented migrant. Let's just use that as an example. And let's say that they make $500 a week or something, okay? So that's $2,000 a month. If you're paying them under the table, that means $2,000 in cash that the person who runs the business, who files taxes, will have to somehow explain to the IRS. They're not going to be able to write all that off. So because they won't be able to write it off, they would if it was an employee expense, right? But because they can't write it off, they're literally having to pay more taxes as a result of that. So paying them under the table, it increases how much tax they have to pay to the government. If the person paying them under the table. And also it puts them in like felony territory because that is like active lying to the IRS and all that shit.
Tax fraud. Felony. It's
I don't
felony
really
tax
think
fraud.
there's no way to prove who did it, though. I mean, we don't know who these people are coming in. I mean, there was even
What do you mean
the
there's no way to
Chinese.
prove who did it?
I mean, if they're coming here undocumented, we don't know who these people are. We have no
Okay.
way to even there's people that are coming in from China and they're
Right.
spying on
So,
us.
I mean,
If you look at every other country, they don't have an open border like we do. They
we
they
don't
have
have an
to
open border either. We
they
didn't
have
have an
to
open
do
border under Biden. We don't have an open border. Like the only way that we would have an open border is if we literally didn't have Customs and Border Patrol.
and
Because
which
we have
didn't.
Customs and Border Patrol.
Under Biden's, we didn't have that, and even VP
We,
Harris.
we literally had Customs and Border Patrol under Biden.
So VP Harris was under control. She was.
She was not the border czar. Please don't go down this
But they
rabbit
gave
hole.
her she had a job.
Yeah, she had. Do you know what her job was?
It was she was supposed to go. She visited the border maybe once. That's
Okay.
it. She was supposed to be working on the border and finding a
What
solution.
part of the
Instead, with that
border?
open border policy,
What part of the border?
the South.
Okay. So, do you know what the Northern Triangle is?
It's up in Canada.
No. So the Northern Triangle is I may actually fuck up the countries here. Mexico, Guatemala, and I believe Honduras.
It's actually El Salvador, Guatemala, and
shit.
Honduras. I know. I always forget if it's. I know. I'm with you, man. But yeah, El Salvador, Guatemala, and Honduras.
Yeah. So, the whole idea was to negotiate with those countries and to work with those countries in particular to try and improve conditions in those countries to reduce the amount of people fleeing those countries and coming to America. The idea being, hey, they're coming to America because their country sucks for whatever reason. You know, maybe it's gang related or maybe it's economic related,
It's
whatever
usually
it may be.
economic
So if you can improve conditions there, they are way less likely to go through the process of going across jungles and deserts and dealing with people who are active criminals as far as like with smuggling and shit like that.
Are we talking about the cartel?
Well, I mean, the cartel probably has like I don't know, revenue stream for smuggling people in, but no, I wasn't talking about the cartel explicitly. Not like related to substances. So the point is that if you can improve conditions in those countries, people are less likely to come here, right? Like you don't see that many people fleeing Germany or France or whatever. You don't see that many people doing that.
So why should it be our responsibility to do that for the other countries? Why can't they do that themselves? Why does America have to step in and economically support these other countries or give them aid?
Okay. Yeah, no, the reason why
we should.
Yeah, the reason why is because we're the most powerful, most prosperous country on the planet. And we're also kind of responsible for those countries in particular suffering. We are very much responsible for that. And if you think that I'm making shit up, I'm a bit of a history nerd. All you got to do, this doesn't take a lot of research. All you got to do, type in USA, Cold War, Central and South America. That's it. Type that in. Pick any country that comes up. Ideally, the ones that are in Central America, just for this conversation. But we did it in Central and South America. We did all sorts of fuckery throughout that region.
Brazil pulls up, Chile, Cuba.
Yeah. So,
Dominican Republic.
So you got Cuba. Part of that, by the way, Cuba. That reminds me. Do you ever wonder how we have Puerto Rico as a U.S. territory?
Yeah, I do wonder.
Yeah, it's from the Spanish-American War. So the Spanish-American War happened in late 1800s, and we got Puerto Rico out of that. We almost got Cuba out of that. I think that may have been how we got Guam too. Don't quote me on that one. That's also how we got the Philippines. And we G-sided the fuck out of people in the Philippines. And then eventually we gave the Philippines up. And that's why the Philippines is no longer a U.S. territory. So, yeah. And that's also kind of why, actually, I think Gitmo comes along a little bit later. But, yeah. Cuba was almost part of the U.S. So there's that. But as far as like the 20th century, so, you know, the 1900s, that's going to be, you know, a lot of this happens during the Cold War, but it also happens prior to the Cold War. So you've got, what was it? U.S. Fruit Company. I always think that it's Dole, but it's actually not Dole. It's the company that bought Dole or competes with Dole, and I always forget. But I'm sure you know Dole, like the company to like pineapples, Dole.
Yeah.
So Dole and a company called the U.S. Fruit Company, they got up to a lot of stuff down in Central and South America because, shocker, bananas actually can't be grown in the U.S. Like we don't have the climate for it. They have to be imported. And there were some other fruits like that as well. And that's one of those things where these companies, American companies that wanted to make money, they wanted to make money using bananas because it was a new thing to Americans, right? It was a hot commodity.
Yeah.
United Fruit Company. My bad. Sorry. And they got up to a lot of shenanigans in those countries to ensure that they had control of the plantations that grew bananas, to the point that they controlled the governments and had bullshit elections and bullshit courts. And that's actually where the term Banana Republic comes from. I'm sure you've heard Banana Republic before. That's where that term comes from. But that's like a microcosm of the things that we've done. I mean, you've got the Panama Canal. That one, there was fuckery afoot with that, but also...
Well, we built it. Americans built it, and then we just gave it to China.
Americans didn't build it. Like, we oversaw the building of it. we did not personally build it. We imported laborers from all over the damn world, right? So we imported laborers from India and also local laborers. We imported laborers from all across Central South America and I believe Africa as well. Which is why, actually, if you
China for a penny.
Yes, China also, yeah. Yeah.
I know, but why did we sell it to China for a penny?
Oh, wait, what?
What?
We didn't sell it to China.
China doesn't
Yeah.
own the Panama Canal, dude. Panama owns the Panama
Are
Canal.
you saying why did we sell it to Panama for a penny?
Or yeah, Panama. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, we sold it to
China.
Panama for a penny because
Not China.
the Panama Canal, we maintained what was called the Panama Exclusion Zone, and ironically, John McCain was born there, which that area was considered U.S. soil. It was literally considered part of the United States, and the people that lived there were, if they were born there, they were American citizens. John McCain being one of them. And they were called Zonians. That's what they were called. Now, the rest of Panama didn't really like that. They didn't really like, a random strip of their land belonging to America. And obviously, relations between people who were in the zone and people outside of the zone were not really that great. There was a lot of controversy there. And there were a lot of protests. And, I mean, it kind of got worse and worse. And eventually, I think that we also only had it for a lease as well.
Yep.
And that lease was it was a century.
Yeah, it was a 99-year lease or whatever it was, and then the lease ended, and it reverted back
And
to
Trump
Panama.
decided he wanted. Why didn't Biden, make a move on it? 'Cause
Why-
it happened under Trump.
What happened under Trump?
Trump got the Panama Canal back.
No, he didn't. It still belongs to Panama.
I don't know. I heard otherwise.
Yeah, do you know who you heard it from?
I heard it on what is it? Newsbreak.
Newsbreak or Newsmax?
Newsbreak.
Okay, do me a favor. Stop watching whoever the hell said that. And I'm not saying that because I know who they are or whatever. I'm telling you, that is a straight up lie. It's not even like they misunderstood. It's a straight up lie. You really need to stop watching whatever that is. That's straight up bullshit. So
It's a pretty big news source.
okay, well, wherever you heard that, yeah, don't ever trust that again. So the history on this, the U.S. owned the Panama Canal and some land around there was an exclusion zone. We owned it for a century, okay? And we oversaw the construction of the Panama Canal. Again, Americans did not do the digging, did not do the construction. We watched people do the construction. No Americans died or bled in the process of building the Panama Canal. That's one of these things that Donald Trump has said, oh, Americans gave their lives to do it. No, they didn't. They literally didn't. A lot of people did. A lot of people died in the process. It was mostly from either malaria or yellow fever, mosquito-borne diseases. So that happened. That absolutely happened. But they weren't American. They were people that Americans imported.
So no Americans died building it.
Say? What? I'm sorry, say again?
So no Americans died building it. It was
Correct.
other people.
Yeah. Which, I mean, importing laborers for that, especially around that time, was not unusual. Like the same thing was done in South Africa whenever, like the example was building railways and bridges. The same thing was done in America to build railways. So, that was kind of standard practice. I'm not saying it was good. I'm just saying that was standard practice. So, Panama We owned part of Panama and the canal for 100 years. Jimmy Carter in the 70s, quote unquote, sold it to Panama for a penny because Jimmy Carter is a saint. Peace be upon him. Praise unto his name. But also there were some protests going on in Panama over this at that time because Panama didn't like that we were there. They didn't like it. And it was kind of bullshit that, we were just like straight up occupying this long strip in their country. And they were getting
don't you think it's
no
crazy,
benefit.
though? We sold
Say
it
again?
for a, don't you think it's crazy? We sold it for a penny. Not even 100,000. A penny.
I mean,
we did help contribute. It's not like we didn't contribute. We definitely contributed.
Okay. So
Sure, it's on their land.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
like
what-
China's buying up land in America. That's like us saying, oh well, it's not technically theirs, even though
yeah. Well, China's buying up land in America, but it's not Chinese soil. Somebody born on that land is not automatically a Chinese citizen. They can't enforce Chinese law on that land. Like, they're still subject to American law. They can't just, tell the feds, fuck off, you can't walk on here. Like, okay, I've got a warrant that says I can. Sorry. This whole thing of China's buying up a ton of land, again, this is fear mongering. Now I'm saying this I want you to hear this part. I am not a China simp, okay? I'm not one of the people on the left that is, turbo in favor of China. I think China does some things better than the US, like when it comes to nuclear power and public transit and shit like that. I'm not sitting here saying, oh yeah, China's the best. I'm not saying that shit. Okay. So the fear mongering when it comes to China is wild. So them buying up large swaths of land, Matt, I think I may have sent you this graph at some point. I found a PDF of this shit. Actually, no,
I bet you did, but I'd really like to clarify something real quick. Which is if we're gonna talk about this, if we're gonna talk about the Panama Canal, it cost us $10 million to build the Panama Canal, and then we paid Panama $250,000 a year. Can you believe that? Up until we handed over control in 1999. Now, you're upset that Jimmy Carter sold it for a penny. Do you want to guess, in the last year that we owned the Panama Canal, what our toll revenue was? Want to guess?
$250,000.
Try again.
Is it more or less?
More.
Maybe $1.5 million.
I'll just skip to it. $1.2 billion in 1 year.
How?
I think that maybe we did okay on that deal. What do you think, bud?
Yeah, I do.
Great, cool. So I'm not sweating us giving it back after 100 years for a penny. I think that was probably one of the greatest fucking deals of all fucking time.
Also, you asked how, and the answer, like, how is it 1.2 billion? I think that, and I thought this for a long time. A lot of people probably think that the Panama Canal is literally, we dug a really fucking deep ditch, like a really deep trench, all the way across Panama. Like, the narrowest part, we just dug a fucking really deep trench and connected the Atlantic and the Pacific, and that's how we did it. I thought that for a long time. Not actually how that works. So there is a ton of crazy engineering that goes into the Panama Canal to this day, because it isn't just a trench, because of different reasons. It's like there were mountains and land reasons why it couldn't just be a trench, and so they have to use complex like gates, essentially. Like, think of a dam. They have to use these like dams to raise water levels above sea level to like lift boats up and then do that in reverse down. It's all sorts of crazy stuff, right? And that's a ton of engineering, and because of all that engineering, that requires maintenance. You gotta stuff's gotta work.
Yeah.
Because they have to open and close. There's stuff like that. Honestly, like, you could, if you, even on TikTok, if you just type in how Panama Canal works, you'll see like a simple info thing on it, like probably 1-2 minutes max, that explains it. And we essentially built, somebody in the chat said it, and I'm stealing that, we built stairs out of water. That's essentially what we did.
Yeah, they're called locks. They fill up, or they raise or lower the water levels, basically, and it can move the very large ships basically up water steps. It's a good way to describe it. So yeah, but I mean, like, Don, it seems like this is such a like he hasn't done any of this. I mean, that's an important thing to mention, but like, these are the types of things that like start wars.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think he is far from war. I mean, if you look at his first term, there wasn't any war. And even, he's trying to make peace in the Middle East. I mean, with Gaza. I mean, that country, I mean, we've been trying to make peace in that Middle East for 7 years now. Obama couldn't do it. Biden couldn't do it. I mean, for us to get 20 hostages, I would say that's pretty good for America. I mean, I know we didn't get all of them, but I think,
So you were saying the same thing about Biden. So you were saying the same thing about Biden when he got 139 back, right, and helped negotiate that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. So and also we've been trying for a lot longer than 7 years to bring peace to that area of the Middle East. We're talking about Jimmy Carter. I mean, like, I mean, bro, like, this has been going on. Like, how you're 20?
Yeah.
I'm 42, so I'm twice your age, and it's been going on longer than I've been alive, twice as long as I've been alive. So, like, this is not a Obama and Biden couldn't do no. This is every U.S. president in modern history couldn't do it. So, including Donald Trump.
And like, I know that people love to shit on Jimmy Carter. Like, they love to think he was a bad president or whatever. When it comes to like peace things, he got a Nobel Prize for that. Not for strictly just Israel Palestine. He got a Nobel Prize for like all of the efforts that he made to negotiate and broker peace throughout his life, even after his presidency. I mean, shit, when Donald Trump was president the first time and shit was popping off with North Korea, Jimmy Carter, who at the time would have been like 95, 96 years old, said, "Send me. I'll go there. Just send me there. I will help." He's sitting there. This guy is like building houses at 40 billion years old, and looks like he's 40 billion years old on top of that, and is saying, "No, I will fly to the other side of the planet to go to North Korea," which is the cartoon villain that we love to talk about. Like, they're a meme of evil. That's what they are. "I'll go there and negotiate peace. Send me."
Was that in 1976?
No, I was talking about what he was doing under Trump's first term, offering with North Korea. He tried to. My point with that is he's been doing it like while he was president, but also after he was president. And it's not just like one country. It wasn't one region. Yeah, he was the epitome of public service. Now, of course, Donald Trump didn't send him, but yeah, I'm a fan. I am a simp for Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, I mean, I remember. I mean, I don't remember. I've heard he was a pretty hardcore Democrat.
Yeah, I mean, he was a Democrat.
Yeah.
I mean, he's the only president from Georgia. So
He
I'm
was
also kind of biased because I'm Georgia. But yeah, no, he was incredible. His presidency was not great, but he was an incredible dude. Anyway, back to what we were talking about.
But
So
yeah, I
Matt,
mean,
I sent you a PDF. Now if you open that up and then scroll all the way to towards the bottom, page 10. So
you know, I do know Trump made Israel a nation. Why did no other president do that?
Israel was already a nation. Israel's been a nation for
since 1948. 1948 was the year it was officially recognized.
And then why were people talking about that?
So the only thing that Trump did in his first term related to Israel was recognizing Jerusalem as the capital of Israel instead of Tel Aviv. So Tel Aviv was the capital technically, and like the U.S. embassy was there and shit. And then he just said, "Well, okay, Jerusalem." Which, okay, this was the on the screen right now. This is to your point about China buying up land and why it's just fear mongering. I know, like, I'm not deluded into believing that China is just a peaceful, good faith actor. I know, like, yeah, they're an adversary, and yeah, we should take them seriously and should look at them as an adversary or whatever. But also, it's fear-mongering to be like, China owns so much farmland. They're buying up all sorts of the U.S. Because this graph right here, this is all of the farmland that is owned by countries other than the United States. So foreign countries that have bought up farmland in the U.S., okay? The red is China.
So that's the 1%.
Yeah.
Well, actually, technically, Nemo, technically, the red represents U.S. adversaries, and U.S. adversaries includes China, Venezuela, Iran, Cuba, and Russia. And Venezuela is not nothing over here, so actually, it's less than 1% is China.
Nice.
Just FYI, if we're being entirely accurate, but it's nominal. Is the point?
Yeah.
So how much land do you think they own? In, like, if we could break it down in acres, how many acres do you think?
This breaks it down in acres. So let's see. Okay, so
I can tell you.
Yeah.
Total it is.
Yeah, it's the table.
300
side, China.
Okay, so they own in total 351,000 acres of land. Now, compare that to any of our other allied countries. For example, Canada, they own 12 million acres of land in the United States that they farm on. The Netherlands owns 5 million acres of land in the United States that they farm on. Italy owns 2.7 million acres of land that they, and et cetera, et cetera. There's the UK, Germany as well. And again, China is 351,000. So this is like peanuts. Again, we recognize the fact that China is an adversary and we should be serious about, what they do in the United States, but this is nothing.
Yeah, I agree. It's not that much, but why are we even selling to China. I mean, they hate us. I mean, I think they no longer want to buy the U.S. national debt. They used to buy our debt. They're no longer buying our debt, and they're switching over to I don't know if you know what it is, but it's the BRICS.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're dumping the dollar. They realize that, buying the US deficit, I don't know when they stopped. They stopped not too long ago. So China is in our friend, and I mean they're building 10 power plants every month, I think. I don't know if that's for, to make nukes. I don't know if they're using it for AI because AI uses a lot of power. I don't know. I think, it's dumb that we would even sell them 1 acre of land. I mean,
like
it doesn't make sense.
It's
And if you look at when it was mainly sold, it was kind of under Biden's term. A lot of land was sold under Biden's.
I mean, I guess like it's. I think that whenever you're hearing like China's buying farmland, I think that when you hear that, you're thinking this is now Chinese land. It's not. It's American land that is owned by. Typically, I don't think that it's literally owned by the CCP. It's probably owned by like some investor, who happens to be Chinese, or a company that is Chinese, something like that. Now, again, that's still American land. It's still subject to American laws. It's not like America's getting smaller, like that China's going to buy up all of California and now it belongs to China exclusively. Like, no, that's not how that works.
Nemo, you want to hear something interesting?
Go for it.
The largest and what brought us to this point of Chinese farmland ownership, the period was from 2010 to 2021, which would be the Obama administration and the Trump administration. That saw us going from 13,000 acres to the 300. It says it went up to actually 383,000. The other chart, I mean, I don't know. Maybe is slightly more updated. So 383,000 versus 351,000. Not really big difference, but either way, that was when the increase actually happened. So in fact, the increase was much more prominent during the Trump administration than during the Biden administration.
That's surprising.
Yeah. And in fact, did you know that there was even a 30% increase in Chinese-owned agricultural land reported between just the years of 2019 and 2020, according to a report from the Department of Agriculture itself?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And I could even show you that. In fact, it even comes from Mike Collins, serving Georgia's 10th district. Nemo. Yeah, but he actually does cite the 2021 report from the Department of Agriculture, and he points out that there was a 30% increase from the report. So we would like to, maybe for the first time, we'd like to thank you, Representative Collins. Thank you for your help there. So, wow, it seems like Donald Trump let a lot of Chinese folks buy farmland, huh?
Yeah, I'm surprised. Just because of the weather balloon situation, we didn't shoot it down until it pretty much flew over. It was up in the sky for at least 4 to 5 days. So I assume that Biden would have sold the most farmland to China just because of the weather balloon.
I mean, I know that there was like a lot of fear mongering about the weather balloon thing too. And even at the time when that was happening, I was saying it's a weather balloon. Like, and let's go ahead. Worst case scenario, it totally was a spy balloon, and they were doing all sorts of spy shit. Because probably that's what it was. Okay, I'm not deluded into believing that China is being honest, right? So okay, cool. It's a spy balloon, right? The U.S. military, we have the ability to track when just about anything on the planet takes off and enters the air. And I'm not exaggerating. We have that ability. And we have that ability for very specific reasons. One, to, nuclear, we want to track, like, if nukes go off. But also, if our enemies are sending shit towards us, right? We have that ability. And we also have a presence in the Pacific. We got Guam. Guam is basically just a gigantic military base. So we were fully aware. We were fully aware of it. And it came across the U.S. and people were like, why didn't we shoot it down? Why are we letting it? I mean, don't you think that it would be useful for us to maybe know what they're interested in?
Yeah.
What is it that they're trying to figure out? Like, what is it that they're spying on?
Probably
We
our
want to know
military.
what it is that they are trying to gather, what information they are trying to gather using this thing to help secure ourselves. We didn't let it get the information. There's something called not AWACS. I think it's EWACS. Basically, it's a plane that does a lot of electronic warfare stuff and basically scrambles signals. Just put it that way. It scrambles stuff, okay? We were scrambling any communication out of that thing. There was no electronic communication going back to China. It was fully cut off. We let it go, intercepted anything that it was trying to send, because that is useful intel. And then when it got back over the water in the Atlantic, we shot it down so we could study it some more. Why didn't we shoot it down over land? Because, well, if it hits land, it's less likely to be intact by the time that it, touches the land. If it's in water, there's a slightly better chance it'll be more intact for us to study it more. So we shot it down over the water. Also, you shoot it down over land, there's a small chance it could hit something. And even if it's like out in the middle of nowhere, there's a small chance it could hit something, and you don't want that. So we shot it down over water. Then, when that happened, people were saying, why didn't we use why did we use a missile? Why did we use an AIM-9X? That cost, I think it was like $300,000 for that one missile that we shot at it. Why didn't we just use the Gatling gun or not the Gatling, the fucking rotary gun that's inside whatever the F-22? Why didn't we do that? Why didn't we just use the cannon in there? The answer is because it's not like a normal balloon. It's not like a balloon where you blow it up, you take a needle, and then it, big. That's not how a weather balloon works. Because it is that fucking big. We also know that using bullets would not work because the Canadians did it a few years prior to that. They thought, hey, let's just use bullets on it. And they made multiple passes with big ass fighter jet cannons, like the big, 30 millimeter rounds, like minigun shit.
Yeah.
They made multiple passes against a weather balloon to shoot it down. And it didn't fall down for hours. It slowly deflated over the course of hours.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess that makes sense. I see what you're saying. I don't know. I just don't think, the reason, back to your question when I joined, the reason I didn't vote for Harris, just because, when they asked her what would be different if we voted for you, she said,
That wasn't the question that I asked when you joined, bud.
well, no, that wasn't the exact question, but kind of like, kind of saying why I didn't vote for Harris, just because she said that she wasn't going to change anything about Biden.
That wasn't what she said.
Yeah, also, it's not what she said.
She was asked specifically, what would you change from Biden's presidency? She wasn't asked what would be different if you were president. Those are two separate questions. And I was fast asleep. And then I heard somebody say that they thought that China would have bought more land from the US under Biden because of a weather balloon. And that, frankly, is enough of a stupid question to wake the dead. Like, what in your head made one of those things related to the other?
I mean, it's a valid point what I brought up.
It is not. It is, right. Two completely separate things just happen to be to do with the same country. That doesn't make one valid. That's correlation, not causation. Do you know what correlation and causation are?
No.
Okay, correlation means they just happen to be related to one another for a random reason. Causation means that one is caused by the other. The idea that China was able to buy more land because of a weather balloon, or the weather balloon happened because China was able to buy more land, is preposterous.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's just I don't know why. Like I said earlier, but Nemo explained. Where are you from?
Not China.
Are you even able to vote?
Yeah, in the
Really?
country I live in. What a fucking ridiculous other question.
I'm just
Most people
curious
in the
why you're
world,
putting your
sorry,
opinion.
no, stop. Most people in the world are able to vote. Asking me if I'm able to vote is preposterous. Again.
I meant in the United States.
Then why didn't you fucking say that, you absolute
I figured that
clown?
was pretty obvious.
No, it's not obvious, because most of the world, because to you, voting only matters if it happens in your country. You're an absolute clown, genuinely. What the fuck are you doing? You are so out of your depth. You can't see. You are like a toddler in the deep end right now.
Yeah, I don't know why you're putting your opinion in a country
Okay,
that
cool.
you
Who do you
have
think?
not, that it doesn't matter what you do. You can't, you'll never have a say.
That's
And your opinion
untrue.
is irrelevant.
That's untrue. Sorry now, but what if Nemo and I get married like next year and I come and live in the United States and I become a citizen?
I don't think you can. Maybe you can. I'm not sure.
You don't think what?
Maybe, I don't know. Let
What
me
don't
look
you
it up.
think?
Yeah, actually, you could vote, actually.
Do you know when I just
You
made
just wouldn't be able to
reference?
run for any, if you ever wanted to, run for governor or mayor, you would never be able to.
I wouldn't be able to be mayor of somewhere, being a naturalized citizen, you say?
That's interesting.
You could vote, but you definitely wouldn't be able to be, let's say you wanted to be some sort of power and let's say you moved to New
No,
York.
you don't know anything about your own country.
I do.
You know
I know that
nothing.
Biden has ruined America
You
by...
know nothing about the country you live in. And
I do.
this is why when I come up and talk about your country, people will listen to me because I know more about it than you do.
What is the SPR?
Bro,
The Strategic Petroleum Reserve.
don't even. You think that people that weren't born here can't hold office in America? Kid.
No, they can't.
Really?
Yes, they can't. They can't even be
There's
president.
one. No. Shut the
Oh
fuck up.
my God.
There's one position. There's only one position, and even then, it doesn't actually.
technically-
it doesn't. It's.
Oh, they can't.
Well, two. Okay,
Two,
two.
technically.
But yeah. But okay. There's only there are only those two positions that someone who was not born in the United States can't hold. Apart from that, you could be a representative, you could be a senator, you can be a mayor, you can be a city councillor, you can be a governor, you can be all of those things and be a naturalized citizen. And actually, even then, for the other two positions, as long as you're not a naturalized citizen, you can hold those two. So if your parents are both American and you were born in another country, you can still hold those two positions.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
What?
I've never heard of this before. I just know you can't even, if you can't be president, then how are you gonna be mayor or an elected official or any of that?
What does the Constitution say?
What part of the Constitution?
Which part of the Constitution deals with who can be president and who can be... In fact, which part of the Constitution deals with who can be elected to office? Like any of the offices.
Wait, I'm confused. What are you asking exactly?
Hey, remember that guy running for mayor of New York, Zohran Mamdani? Do you know where he was born?
Where?
Uganda.
That's surprising.
Hey, who is that movie star who is the governor of California?
Would that be Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, he's a down-home boy born in Mississippi, right?
Sure, Mississippi, Austria.
Yeah.
So the part of the Constitution, so what is it, Article 2, Section 1?
Oh, you got Google. There
Correct?
you
No, I knew that.
You didn't even know what question I was asking you.
No, I did.
Like, this is fucking ridiculous.
Oh my god.
The only bit of the Constitution that says you have to be a citizen and that you can't be a naturalized citizen. Oh, geez, is regarding the presidency and the vice presidency. And the only reason you can't be vice president is because you have to be eligible to be president to be vice president. Also, who is Ted Cruz?
He's an actor.
Ted Cruz is an actor.
Or is he the radio... Is he the radio show guy or the actor? Exactly, you don't know because you're not in America.
No, I know that he's an elected representative from Texas. I was just trying to decide whether he was a senator or a representative. He's a senator, right?
I can't with this kid. I can't. He's
Yeah,
a senator.
he was born in Calgary, Canada. In fact,
not a president.
even now, he's a joint citizen, I believe, of the United States and Canada.
This is amazing.
Yeah, he is a senator. But he's not a
But
president.
you thought he was an actor or a radio host. And
No, I
apparently
was
I
joking
don't
with
know
you.
anything
All
about the
right.
US.
I was joking with
You thought, dude. You
No,
thought. Oh,
no.
yes, and also this is gonna be a great clip. So, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Okay.
I was sorry to come in hot, Matt, but when somebody wakes me up with their stupidity, it kind of gets my goat.
Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't fall asleep listening to.
Oh, I didn't. I
Oh.
didn't. I woke up. I woke up for a pee, and I thought, I'll just,
Okay. Oh man.
Anyway, I'm going back to sleep.
All right, go back to sleep. Get some rest.
Right, fuck off.
All right, you too.
Bye.
Bye. Oh man, that one fucking killed. Oh my god, I shouldn't be laughing because man, we're really fucked, huh? But God, that was funny. Anyways, guys, make sure you're following our friend Nemo over here. This is Nemo's main account, and then you should follow his many multiple backup accounts. Make sure you're following this main account and my backup account. We're Monday through Thursdays, usually starting at 10 p.m. Eastern. We're here Fridays if you're just finding us. So now you know. Knowing's half the battle. Go, Joe. We appreciate you guys supporting us and helping out. Thank you for being here. You can do that via the gifts and the live goal, or clicking on Nemo's picture there, or links in our bios that can tell you how to get to the green and the blue apps. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's see what we got here. Greg, you're not connecting. You're welcome to re-request. Kathy, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Kathy? Okay. Isaiah, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Isaiah, hello? Okay. Moving on down the list. Scanto, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, yes, I did.
We've talked to you before. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
28 in Florida.
Okay. Do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
I'd like to either talk about, I definitely want to touch on the fascist thing. Economics kind of important right now. Like we're seeing unemployment stay the same, real wages up, meaning purchasing power up, bond markets at all-time highs, equity markets at all-time highs. So economy looking stupendous. But we could talk about why he's not a fascist if you want.
Sure. Why don't we can start there and transition into economy. That's all that we can. We haven't done the fascist thing in a while, so let's start there. How about that?
Sure.
So, why isn't he a fascist? How about that?
Well, I think typically in every fascist regime, and I'm definitely not a history buff, but rudimentarily speaking, we see propagating social programs or socialist policy in terms of economics, so centralized economic behavior. Seems like he's trying to, especially with like cutting corporate taxes and the BBB, like definitely, and doing away with, taking away from socialized healthcare. Clearly not a pro-socialist. So I think that is discounted. Also, I don't see him being authoritarian. Typically, we see that in fascist regimes as well. So like it seems like he's just creating friction between, participating in checks and balances. So
not authoritarian, but he is centralized power into the executive branch.
Yeah, again, I think the whole idea of a republic, especially how we designed it, is to, have checks and balances, meaning there's going to be friction between each branch.
Okay. Where are the checks for him?
Well, I think that the Supreme Court, SCOTUS, has, I think, ruled against him with, I mean, again, I wish I could keep up with more current events, but like Abrego Garcia, I think that they ruled not necessarily like completely against what his administration did with him, but some sort of injunction. I think that there's been plenty of injunctions. Could be wrong about plenty, but I think there have been injunctions. I think where the government's shut down, so apparently the legislative branch isn't necessarily agreeing with what his party wants to do. That would be the checks / balances.
Well, despite the government being shut down, he's still operating as if the government's open. It is also further centralizing power by using it as cover to fire shit tons of people, even though that's completely unrelated to the government being shut down. Russell Vought is the one advancing that agenda, the same dude that was one of the key architects of Project 2025. As far as SCOTUS, you bring up Abrego Garcia, okay, and how long did it take for the Trump administration to retrieve Abrego Garcia? How long did they sit there and play footsie and say, oh, well, yeah, what does facilitate mean? I don't know what facilitate means. I don't know.
So do you believe the legislative branch is corrupt then?
What?
Then do you believe the legislative branch is corrupt?
Do I believe the legislative branch is corrupt?
So if him playing footsies and prolonging whatever the Supreme Court ordered him to do, if he was going against that ruling, then couldn't the legislative branch then impeach him?
In theory, yeah.
Okay, so either you believe the legislative branch is corrupt, or you don't believe he's.
I believe the Republican Party is corrupt.
Believe a fallacy that he's authoritarian.
Yeah, the Republican Party.
I believe the Republican Party is corrupt. Like that's not. It's not really that much of a stretch.
Yep.
So
but if you're going to say, but what about the Democrats? And then you're going to start saying Nancy Pelosi and shit like that. Yeah, sure.
No, I'm not even going to go there. I mean, either.
Okay, cool.
If you believe
so
the Republican
Party is corrupt. The Republican Party is full of dishonest actors in Congress right now, and the bug in our system.
Just because. Sorry, just so you believe that they're working together too much and pushing an agenda that you don't agree with, or you believe that mechanically they're doing something corrupt?
I'm sorry, repeat that question.
So either are they coordinating and pushing an agenda that you don't believe with, and that's how you're deeming them corrupt, or is there something mechanically like there's evidence of crimes or sort of civil problems with what they're doing?
Both. So, I mean, as far as the Republican Party inside Congress, I mean, obviously you've got insider trading, which is, I mean, not technically a crime, right? And, of course, because I said insider trading, yes, also Democrats, yes, okay.
I mean, I trade equity markets for a living, so what about what's transpired in the past year is insider trading? At any point, please point it out and provide your evidence, please.
So, the people that make the laws which will benefit any number of
companies. Which laws were violated is my point.
Scott, you do this thing where I start answering questions and you start cutting me off.
Sorry, I won't cut you off.
Ask that question again.
Which laws were violated?
Don't know the specific laws, dude. I'm saying that there are plenty of examples of legislation being passed or actions being taken by Congress or recently, I mean, especially this year, by the White House, and people making remarkably prescient trades right before. For instance, Marjorie Taylor Greene doing an incredible trade on the bond market shortly before Donald Trump announced, I can't remember if that was the tariff thing or something like that, which would naturally cause people to flee to the bond market because that was, in theory, seen as more stable, right?
Bonds dumped at the same time if you're talking about April.
So, and that's why I'm saying I can't remember if it was the tariff. I mean, I can look it up, dude. Like, if you're going to sit here and pretend that she didn't do that, then okay.
Well, then why? I mean, if you...
Okay,
again,
so you are going to sit here and
well, you haven't provided any evidence, like detailed evidence. All you've said is Mart M, whatever her nickname is, made some trade at some point in time.
I didn't
and
give her a
time went by.
nickname. Her name's Marjorie Taylor Greene. That's what I said.
Some people call her like M, whatever her initials are.
I didn't call her that.
So Scott,
My
so
point
this is so your
sorry.
point is that you just really want to just be completely in the fucking weeds to avoid talking about the actual things that Donald Trump is doing that make him a fascist, because you would rather say, oh yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene didn't make some bullshit insider trade when we all know that she did, and this is a super easy fucking fact check to look up in like 2 seconds in like
So is
on
the
the
SEC
computer. So
correct?
anyways, but I mean that we could go back to talking about what we were originally talking about, but you clearly just want to dive into the weeds on every single little item so that we can't actually talk about this, because the problem is you can't actually defend Donald Trump against the 14 tenets of fascism and him not being a fascist.
I just did. What's your evidence that he's propagating up socialist policy?
There-
How is
well,
he
That's
propagating
not,
up
that's
socialist
not a
economic
requirement
Cool.
of
Hey,
fascism,
Kate-
nor is that anything that fascists would do.
And
Which
Scotty,
fascist
since you
regime
said,
didn't
hey
display
Scotty,
that
hey Scotty,
characteristic?
hey Scotty, hey bud, how about this? Since you like economics so much, why don't you tell us when Schmittler came to power? Okay, you like economics, right? What did he do with the nationalized industries in Germany? Because he was such a socialist. So in Germany had nationalized industries. What did he do with those nationalized industries, bud?
Well, he got loyalty and sort of created some sort of facade of private industry, but he also, remember, created subsidized housing.
I'm sorry.
Facade of private
Ginormous
industry, that would
subsidized
be
housing.
antithetical
Hang on.
to
Time out.
socialism.
It's not antithetical. It's just a sort of facade term to say we're not socialist. But first of all, they were called the National Socialist Party. or
Scott,
whatever.
hold on. Stop for a second.
Do you eat urinal
Remember his
cakes?
housing programs?
Scott, do you eat urinal cakes?
Urinal cakes?
Yeah, do you eat them?
Is this your evidence providing a
No,
headline?
Scott. Answer the question. Do you eat urinal cakes?
No.
Why?
Don't know what that is.
You don't know what a urinal cake is? Yeah, you do.
Nope. Don't know what it is.
Well, think about a urinal, Scott.
If you guys just want to sort
No,
of display
stop.
from
Stop
you
trying
guys
to run
don't
away
have
from this,
any
Scott.
evidence.
Shut up. Shut up, Scott. Stop trying to run away from it. Think about a urinal. Now think about the thing
This is
right
the line
over
of
the
questioning.
hole in the urinal, Scott. What do you think
This
that's
is
called?
Indicative of me winning the
Okay,
debate.
cool. So,
That's
Scott, I don't care. You're not going to steamroll this.
You're asking about urinals.
I'm asking about urinal cakes,
We went from
Scott.
fascism to urinals.
Yes, and you'll understand why if you stop trying to run. Do you eat the little colored thing in a urinal? It's called a urinal cake.
Yes, all the time.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Good point. Now, some evidence about him being
Scott,
fascist, either
are we
authoritarian
going to
or
have like an
socialist?
honest discussion, or are you going to sit here and actually tell me that you eat urinal cakes?
If you can say why it's relevant to
If you would just answer the fucking question, then
proving
maybe I
he's
would.
authoritarian, then I'd be much
Yeah,
appreciated.
okay. Well, if you can actually answer the question honestly and stop trying to run away from it, then maybe we could get there, Scott. You know what a urinal cake is now. Honestly, you knew what a urinal cake it was before I asked you what a urinal cake was. Sitting
Wait,
here
what is it
pretending
again?
like you don't know what the fuck a urinal cake is. Scott, you're sitting here saying like you trade in securities and you don't know what a urinal cake is. So what? Am I supposed to take you as a
Oh,
dumbass?
wait, is this some liquid market term? It's not. I mean, it's not relevant to what I do for business. Anyone can look up my name and last name, by the way, and find out what I do. My last name's Smith.
My point is that you work in a job that would at least imply that you have some modicum of intelligence, and yet you want to sit
I
here
work
and
for
pretend that
myself.
you don't know what a urinal cake is.
I don't.
Okay, cool. Now you know what a urinal cake is. So, do you eat them?
Typically, no. I try not to.
Typically? Dude, we're going to have an honest discussion, or you're not going to be up here.
I don't eat them.
You don't. Why don't you?
Just don't. Subjective experience.
Subjective? Again,
wise.
we're going to have an honest discussion, or you're
The
going to
im-
leave,
I meant
Scott.
the impulses of my brain.
The
they don't-
impulses in your brain, they're not
They tell me
edible.
not to.
It's simple. They're not edible.
Well, alcohol.
How hard
we
is it to
consider
say
not
that,
alcohol.
Scott? Is it because you know that you're cornered on this?
Cornered on what? Wait. Please tell me why I'm cornered. You're pulling up a headline to say that Marjorie
No,
Taylor
dumbass.
Greene
No,
insider
dumbass.
traded?
No, this is related to the thing that you were trying to get into the weeds on before.
I am
for it.
saying
Please
that you
provide
don't eat
evidence.
urinal cakes despite it having cake in the name. The same thing is true for National Socialists. Just because socialist is in the name does not make them
Oh,
socialist.
that's your
You
proof.
goddamn fuckwit.
So you're saying that Hitler didn't propagate up like his housing policy
You go back to
wasn't
housing.
socialist?
So
Was Hitler's housing policy not socialist?
you ever been to the Holocaust Museum, Scott?
Are you going to answer my question or no? Are you just the questioner here?
Yes,
Or
I
are
am.
arguing
Have you
me?
ever been to the Holocaust Museum?
That's how we debate? Is that how you debate?
That's how I'm debating you, Scott. Because like
I know, because
you've kind of
you can't actually debate.
you
That's the
burned up your
point.
goodwill. You had it, and then you insisted on not participating in an honest
Because it was
debate.
stupid. It was
Got
silly.
it. Okay, yeah. So then you're stupid. So once again, Scott, have you been to the Holocaust Museum? Yes or no?
No, I don't plan
Okay,
on it either.
of course not. At the end of the Holocaust Museum, there's a poem. You've probably heard it. First they came for. What word comes after that?
No clue.
Of course not. First they came for the communists, and I wasn't a communist, so I said nothing. Then they came for the socialists, and I wasn't a socialist, so I said nothing. And then they came for the trade unionists, and I wasn't a trade unionist, so I said nothing. And then they came for the Jews, and I wasn't a Jew, so I said nothing. And then they came for me, and there was
That's
no
'cause
one
he was
left to
against
speak
the
for me.
Bolsheviks.
Wow,
That's 'cause
Scott,
he
it's
was against the
crazy how
Bolsheviks.
you couldn't even hold your mouth shut for me to finish the fucking poem. It's incredible, Scott. It's incredible how you lack such basic self-discipline. It's
I'm providing
incredible.
you statistics
It's
and
incredible, Scott, how
facts.
you lack such basic self-control that you can't even wait for someone to finish a sentence before you start talking again.
Hey, Nemo, you know what's funny about that poem is when we talk about the trade unionists, specifically in this context. Hey, Scotty, what were you saying about public housing with Schmittler? Can we please use the code word or mustache man, please? What were you saying about that? Could you
Yes.
explain that again to everybody?
Yeah, he created like a highly subsidized public housing program.
Oh, he did? Wow. That's crazy because guess what? That's not what happened. What actually happened was Schmittler and the Schmatzis, they never created any public housing program. Do you know what they did? When they threw the trade unionists and the labor heads in jail, they seized their housing and they gave them out to other favorable Germans. That's what you're thinking of. They never had a public housing program, and you cannot prove otherwise.
You literally just described a public housing program.
No, that's not a public housing program. They just took houses
is.
from the people that were literally be the socialists that they threw in jail. They just took their
It was
houses and they were like,
Bolsheviks.
"Oh, here, you can take these houses." The socialists.
Bolsheviks.
The socialists.
I love how Scott opened
So how did
by
they
saying
distribute?
he wasn't a history buff, and yet
I
he
know.
wants to start talking about the Bolsheviks.
It's
Tell
really
us about them.
Yeah, explain. Who are the Bolsheviks?
Well, it started in Russia. It was a party in Russia, right? And it was propagated up communism. And yeah, I mean, what else? Again, not a history buff here, but I think that's pretty true. I like
Not
how
a
you're
history
trying to
buff, and yet
obfuscate
you want to
from
sit
the
here and
fact
lecture
that
us about economic policy as it relates
So,
to the Third
again-
Reich. Despite not being a history buff, you want to sit here and talk about the nuances of socialism,
you're-
communism, and fascism
y'all's
as it pertains to
claim-
the Third Reich in World War II, and yet you aren't a history buff.
wait, just hold on, just to be clear, y'all's claim is that Schmittler leaned away from socialist economic policy.
Yes,
That's your claim.
Hitler was literally not a socialist.
Can literally prove
Really?
that
Okay, so
they can
if I
literally
could-
prove that he took socialist things and made them not socialist. And the thing that you were claiming that made him socialist literally never happened, and there's zero proof of it.
I mean, again, if you want me to provide evidence of
I
him
want
being
you to I want you to
socialist,
type into whatever AI chatbot you typically use.
well, typically I use search engines to
Okay,
find
cool. Then type
primary
that in.
resources, correct? You
Type
mean to
that
find?
in.
Okay.
Type that in. I want you to type in, "Were the Nazis socialist?" Now, of course, he's not going to type that in. He's going to type in something else. He's going to type in something else that's unrelated to what we said. And then he's going to try and move on instead of actually typing in what we told him to type in.
Now, of course, what we can do is we can actually put ChatGPT up on the screen so that every single person in here and you guys at home, you guys can all see exactly what the answer is because, you know, we're here for you guys, okay? That's it.
Brooks, you said Nemo's gentle parenting. Scott really needs to be slapped around.
Once again, guys, keep liking that screen. We appreciate it. Continue with your support. We appreciate that. Thank you to
Yeah, this was so easy. Holy freak. So centralized. Wait, hold on. Centralized. They did away with discrete unions and centralized that as like the
It's
Nazi.
amazing how he didn't
do.
This was so easy.
Exactly what we told him to type in. It's amazing.
Wait,
it's like I should open up a psychic hotline.
His 4-year
I should
plan
open
had
up a psychic hotline.
His
This is
4-year
awesome. It's like Miss Cleo or some
control.
shit. Scott, whenever
This was so
we
easy
mute
to
you,
prove.
that isn't an invitation for you to unmute. That's an
This was so
indication
easy to
that maybe you should stop talking.
There you
Now
go.
you're quiet.
Yeah. Well, again, do you want me to type in? Do you want me to show you Chat GPT on my side?
No, it's
Yes.
fine. I already did it. You can see it on my screen. You can see the question at the top of the screen and then the answer. You get the short answer and then they go into the explanation as to why.
Also, it looks like I missed two.
Wait, hold on. My evidence. So, what did you think
Hold
about
on.
his
Okay,
wage?
no. This
pay-
is more important than whatever you were trying
again-
to. Okay, you, shh. Okay.
I know you guys don't like evidence, but
Hey,
all you want to do
sweetheart,
is type in ChatGPT.
I'm reading something off. I need you to be quiet. If you want to be a part of this group, then send me money. Sherry, thank you for the capitalism. I appreciate that. Daniel, thank you as well for the capitalism. I appreciate that.
And I'd like to say thank you to Catherine. It says for Florida public K through 12 ? Catholic school debt purgatory worth it. I get that. Thanks. Funny, Catherine. Very funny. So, anyways, you can read the answer right up here on screen. You can see the question is, was the Schmatzi Party socialist? That's all I typed in. And then you can see the answer. Do you want to read the answer to everyone, or should I read it to everyone?
Yeah. Do you want to actually put in a genuine prompt?
That's not a genuine prompt.
Yes. Just look up. Did he have centralized economic?
Hold on,
policy?
That's not a genuine prompt.
It's not. It's giving you
Why?
propaganda.
Chat GPT is
Keep reading
giving
it,
us
yeah.
propaganda.
Well, I'm giving you evidence. So he did right control. He put on wage control.
You're not.
correct?
You are trying to argue
Wage control?
You are trying to argue
4-year plan?
a minor detail and then claim that
no.
because of that, reverse engineer that into therefore they were socialist. This is
That would be
top down.
the opposite of Trump.
You are
do realize.
literally saying that ChatGPT is propaganda. Holy fuck, Scott.
I'm literally
hear
saying
yourself?
that Trump's economic policy is.
Do you hear
opposite
yourself,
Schmittler's.
Scott?
Scott, come on, dude. Like you're are
Do you understand
really,
the definition of socialism?
You're lost.
Yes.
Yes.
Would you agree that Trump's economic policy is inverse to Hitler's in most ways? Schmittler, sorry. So
wait.
centralizing wage control. Does Trump do that? Is he a pro centralizing wage control?
Is he pro
Is he
centralizing
pro
wage
centralizing
control? Is he?
Schmittler
Yes.
did away with
Hold on.
unions
Yes.
and created
He's
one large
yes,
union.
and Trump is pro getting rid of unions. Absolutely. Very good. I'm glad we agree on that.
No.
Yes.
Schmittler consolidated unions.
No, he got rid of them. He didn't consolidate them.
No,
He got rid of them. He got rid of them. He pretended to consolidate them, and he simply got rid of them. You don't know what you're talking about,
Again,
dude.
Like,
don't.
You're trying to say that ChatGPT is propaganda.
What was the German labor front?
Are you trying to say that
Centralized
ChatGPT is
union.
lying right now?
I just provided you evidence.
So
the German
you are
labor
trying
front.
to say that.
That's a centralized union.
That's incredible.
Look up the German labor front on
Dude,
ChatGPT.
that
Look
is
it up.
fucking amazing, Scott.
I love it. that you
Why
don't
is
wanna
it that
look up
ChatGPT
evidence.
is lying about this, Scott?
Lying about what?
I don't know. The weather. What the fuck do you think?
I just put in a prompt, use socialist in it, and it said yes. You do realize you can prompt engineer ChatGPT. Are you this stupid?
Asking them a
Do you want me
single
to pull up a
question.
do you want me to pull up a
Scott,
screenshot
no,
of me?
Scott, I
I'll pull up a
understand you can
screenshot. Watch
prompt.
this.
You can prompt engineer ChatGPT. Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what
aware
you
of
just
that.
did.
Shut up, Scott. If you want me to answer the question, then don't talk when I'm answering. There you go again, Scott. Stop it. Stop it. Stop being so premature. Calm down. Hold your load. We'll get there. Okay, thank you, buddy. So you're implying that we prompt engineered ChatGPT before asking it the question, was the Nazi Party
No,
socialist?
the question itself is the prompt engineering.
That is
So
a single question is prompt engineering.
This is the
I
one.
asked it a prompt
Here's
with.
the one question.
I asked if it was if Hitler was socialist. Put in a few more
It's the
details.
one-
And it said
So what
yes.
you're saying is that you engineered your prompt. Interesting. Was Hitler socialist? By the way, whenever I say socialist,
again,
what
it's
I
just
actually mean
propaganda.
is
I mean-
fascist, but we're going to call it and pretend that it's socialist? Okay, thank you.
So I just proved based on
No,
facts
you didn't.
that
I
he
want.
was.
Can
All
you
want
can
to
you
do is
read off the
rely on
exact
what
prompt?
ChatGPT
Can you read off the
says.
exact prompt that you typed in?
I said, is there proof that Hitler is socialist / propagated centralized economic policy?
Jesus.
I like how that's
You
funny,
are
because you don't
you
know the
fucking
definition of
kidding?
Jesus fuck.
We literally typed in the simplest possible prompt and got exactly the right answer, and you're accusing us
Exactly
of
the right
fucking
answer.
oh my god, dude. This I'm gonna have to clip this because this is one of the funniest things I have ever fucking heard. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, still haven't
Centralized
approved that
economic
he's
policy.
authoritarian.
Centralized economic policy.
That's called socialism.
No,
so it's a
it's not.
centralization of equity. Yes, it is. Oh
Socialization
my God.
of what?
What is socialism versus capitalism? It's a spectrum, by the way. It's consolidating equity. That's what it is. Welcome to education.
Christ.
You're welcome, guys, for like high tier education. It's crazy. Like that
High-tier
you guys have
education.
800 people watching this, and you still can't describe to them what socialism is. I mean, describe it.
Socialism is when the workers own the means of production.
Yeah, and what would that be? They have equity in the means of production, correct? That would be consolidated equity. Thank you.
Consolidated as opposed to.
I need to clip this. Oh wait, I have this
No,
recorded. It's great. I can
no.
clip this. Perfect.
No, dude. Like
How
you're
is that
saying,
not
you're saying
consolidated
consolidated
equity?
and
You're saying
centralized when it's not,
not.
It is not consolidated nor centralized. If the workers own the means of production, that
What would
literally
that mean?
decentralize. Shut up, Scott. You're not listening. You're not
Holy
listening,
crap.
Scott, because you're talking. And when you talk, you make this annoying little sound that you call a voice, and you try desperately to drown out the actual info. And you try desperately to do dishonest bullshit
Irony.
and say, "Oh yeah, well no, I typed it in ChatGPT and they said that it was
is what they call
socialist,"
irony.
except that you phrased it specifically to spit out centralized economic policy, which also presents in totalitarian regimes. You fuckwit.
Yeah. So again, would you say a company that has
Fascinating how you're going to ignore everything that I just said. I don't care, Scott. I don't care. I don't care about whatever
I
type
know
of
you don't
pivot
understand
hypothetical
what
that you're. No, shut up, dude.
consolidated
dude,
equity is. I know you
dude,
don't understand
no.
that. It's
Again,
fine.
you're talking about you're trying.
There's centralized
You're
economic
trying to
behavior. That's
construct
socialism.
some type of weird
Capitalism is decentralized
argument
economic
for
behavior.
for the Yahtzees being socialist. They weren't.
This is basic finance, first of all, what I'm talking about. Secondly, you
finance.
guys still haven't addressed. I already proved that he's not
why are we
authoritarian.
talking
He's
about
trying to
basic
pivot.
finance in a political discussion?
Nemo, he wants to
Because we're
pivot. He
talking about
wants to
what
pivot.
socialism
Nemo,
is
he just wants to
practically.
pivot away from this because he cannot defend this anymore. He's just desperately trying to
I
pivot
just
off this
provided
point.
5 examples
No,
of
you
his
didn't.
No, you didn't.
socialist
No,
behavior.
you literally did not. No, you didn't.
Wage control, correct?
Nope.
Wage control. Is not
German
socialist.
labor force.
Wage
German
control
labor front.
isn't
German
correct?
labor front's not socialist.
wrong.
How is that not socialist? Doing away
Explain
with
to me how it
unions?
is socialist.
The German labor front consolidated unions, correct?
Consolidated unions and did what?
Created wage control, first of all.
Wage control is not a socialist thing, dude.
Wage control is not. Wait, how do you think you control wages, Nemo?
How do you
Wage
thi-
control
you
is
have to
just
Why would
subsidize
you
that?
control wages?
time out. Wage
they
control
did.
is just economic policy. It has nothing to do with socialism.
Right, and would that
It has nothing to do with
encourage
socialism.
consolidated
You keep
equity
saying
or
wage
not?
control. It has nothing to do with socialism.
Yes,
Wrong.
it does.
No, it doesn't.
How dumb! Oh my God.
No, I'm
that
not.
would encourage consolidated
You're-
equity, correct?
It has
Mechanically?
nothing. It has nothing to
I'm
do
glad-
with
I'm glad I'm clipping
socialism.
this.
Hey, you can clip it all you want. You're trying to connect it to Schmittler being socialist and implementing socialist policies.
I gave you 5
Wage con-
examples.
No, you didn't.
No, Jesus
Yes, I
Christ,
did.
dude.
No,
German
you
labor
didn't.
front.
You could.
Outcome wage control. The 4-year plan was socialist.
Okay.
And I
What
can
do
do
you
more
know?
research on
Wasn't.
that if you want me to describe that.
Okay. Explain the German labor front to everyone in here who doesn't know what it is, please.
would need to do more research. It's consolidating
Oh,
unions.
cool. You don't even know what it is.
Consolidating unions.
You
If
don't
I'm
even know
incorrect,
what it
then
is.
Prove me wrong if it wasn't consolidating
You
unions.
don't even know what it is. You were just asked to
was a
explain it.
la-
You said,
essentially-
I'd have to do more research.
Well, it was a labor union. It was a centralized labor union,
Wrong.
correct?
Wrong.
How is that wrong? How is
What
it
it-
not a centralized labor union?
Okay. You know what? Sure, it was a centralized labor. Oh, yeah, yeah. In a sense, if we're going to say that slave labor for the schmazzies would be considered a centralized labor union, because that's what it was. They got rid of all of the other unions, and they used the DAF to do that. That's what it was, Scotto.
consolidated
It wasn't.
unions.
I think. Hey,
Centralization.
bud. I'm done. I'm done with your complete fucking misinformation. You don't know anything about what you're talking about. They got rid of all of the unions. This wasn't then just, oh, now there's just a bunch of people in this one big union. That's not what it was. The labor front was literally just slave labor.
Can
But they
I,
had
can
wage
I-
control.
can I, Scott? I want to ask you a question. How do unions achieve what they want?
Well, centralized power of labor.
How do unions achieve what they want?
Well, ultimately, they create vulnerability that they won't work. They could strike
Right.
together.
Cool. So this is how we know that they weren't a union, because the
They literally,
Schnazis
by
banned,
definition,
the
it's a
Schnazis banned striking. They banned striking. So they were not a
socialism.
union. They were not a union. That's not socialism. It's the opposite of socialism. Because under socialism, you would be allowed to strike because you would own the means of production.
Yup.
Oh, really?
But
Yes.
yes, that's literally what socialism is. So
Public
Scott,
protest, typically.
Scott, you would be allowed to strike under socialism because you would own the means of production. You would all have a hand in that. And the reason that you wouldn't strike, if if nothing bad was happening, is because you would affect everybody by doing so. So you'd really have to be serious about it. But if you ban striking, if your one faux union is not allowed to go on strike, then guess what? Not really a union. And by the way, Matt was showing, shut the fuck up. Like every time I've talked to you, you have been nothing but an absolute travesty to human intellectual behavior. And you are one of those people that tries to be intellectual, but fails at every single level, every single time. Will people stop waking me up with fucking stupidity?
Hey, Erica, when you go to work for a labor union under socialism, you're generally forced to do so, right? Like they make you do so under duress.
What? Hang on. Ask me the question again. It's like
It's okay. Or I can ask Nemo too. Hey Nemo, when you're under a socialist system, and you want to go join a labor union, generally what they do is they force you to join the labor union without your consent, and then force you to pay money to be in the labor union that you didn't want to be in anyway. And every single person has to do that no matter what. That's how consensual labor unions under socialist regimes work, right?
Totally. Yeah,
Cool.
no, that totally sounds like
All right.
something that socialists would do. Yeah.
Okay, got it. I got it. Because that's literally what the labor front was. No one could not join it, and everyone had to pay.
Definition of socialism. Literally, thank you. Oh my
No,
god.
it's not.
No, it's
Okay.
not, Scott.
How are you arguing against
Scott,
this?
Scott, define
Chat,
socialism.
anyone can chat
No,
GPT this.
what's socialism?
Scott, I want you to chat GPT if the Nazis were socialist.
Well, I want you to chat GPT
Well,
what German labor
okay,
front
fine.
is
I'll chat GPT whatever the
socialist.
fuck you want me to after you do that.
By the way, I would love for you guys to
Oh, cool. So you're not going to because you're a little bitch. By the way, Scott, in the clips that you're getting of this, did you include the part where you said that you were a pedophile?
Did you
Yes.
just call me a pedophile?
Yes.
Oh, that's a weird ad hom. Do you have evidence of that?
You said it.
I said I was a
Yeah.
pedophile. Interesting. When did I say that?
Everybody here saw it, didn't they?
This is recorded. I'm very
Oh, it's
happy.
recorded. The part
Possibly
where
sue
you,
for
except for the part where
definitely.
you said you were a pedophile, right? You didn't include that part.
Well, I could sue you for. I mean, you know,
Bring
thank
it
you
on.
for. Sure. So, where's the evidence that
Kiss
I
my ass.
was a pedophile?
You said it.
Really? You're going to tell
People
900?
I'm not saying. People in the
You're gonna
chat
tell
said they heard
900
it too.
people- You're going to tell 900 people I said I was a pedophile.
You said they said that they heard it.
Interesting. This is crazy ad hom.
No,
to
it's not
obfuscate
ad
from the
hom,
fact that you're
Scott.
losing a debate so badly.
No, Scott.
You couldn't
I just
prove
don't
he's
like that you're trying to
authoritarian. I
monetize
proved
off
you that
of
he
this
wasn't authoritarian.
dishonestly. So I'm
Proved
going to ensure that we
he
insert poison pills
wasn't a
into your
socialist.
monetization.
I literally proved he wasn't a fascist.
You didn't prove that he wasn't authoritarian. You just said
I
that
did.
he wasn't authoritarian.
No.
They haven't rebutted once. They haven't
Prove that he
rebutted
wasn't.
once.
Prove that.
Nemo, I'm not going to lie.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm going to sue.
Prove.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. Prove. Prove what you just said. You said you proved it already. Prove it again.
That he's not authoritarian?
Yeah, you never proved that because we went down a weird rabbit hole of other stuff because you were being a little bitch.
Yeah,
about
because you
other
guys
things.
obfuscated.
Anyways, why don't you do what Erica said and prove it?
Yeah, I just listed why he's not authoritarian. He's acting within the republic. I gave you examples of injunctions. I give you examples of non-impeachment.
That's nothing to do with authoritarianism.
Yes, it does.
No,
There's participating as a leader of a republic. Where he's authoritarian.
No, false. Authoritarianism is the removal of civil liberties, and he is removing
whole
people's
president's
civil.
authoritarian.
He is removing people's civil liberties. He's deployed the National Guard, which is making people stay in their homes.
That's your definition of authoritarian?
That's the definition. It's not my definition. It's the
Then
definition.
every president falls under that. Every president.
Can you put me up on the big screen?
Yeah, I got
I
Yes, every
already
president
sent
is
Matt the
authoritarian.
definition of authoritarianism as soon as you said
Girl,
this.
Obama's way more fascist
Okay,
than not
shut
gonna
the
lie.
fuck up, you absolute child. Let's
he
have a
likes
look.
children.
Favouring and
different.
enforcing strict obedience to authority at the expense of personal freedom. So yes, he absolutely is doing away with people's personal freedom, especially the personal freedom of black and brown people. They can't leave their houses without being worried that they're going to get arrested. So yes, he is an authoritarian.
Yeah. So every other president in the United States has been also authoritarian.
Were they just arresting random black and brown people on the streets?
Were they threatening
If I could
people with
provide
the?
evidence-
Were they threatening people with the military in our cities? Explain that one.
Well, that's not her definition of authoritarian.
It
All
literally
the
is the
president has to do
definition.
remove-
It literally is
I
the
just showed you
definition.
the
removing civil
definition.
liberties. It's removing civil liberties.
No, that's not
is
the
what she said,
definition.
right?
When we're talking about authoritarian, that's not the definition. The definition
Oh,
of
it's specifically
authoritarian,
national
I'll
guard?
read it again to you since you obviously didn't hear it the first time. Favoring or enforcing strict obedience to authority at the expense of personal freedom. And Erica pointed out to you the exact examples of that. That would be having the military in your city. That is curtailing your personal freedom. Or having ICE do raids and then mistakenly arrest American citizens. That is curtailing your freedom. Or having the ability to pull over people who are brown just because they're brown to check their papers, or to go and talk to people who are speaking in Spanish just because they're speaking in Spanish. That is curtailing our personal freedoms at the expense of authority. It's the literal definition of the word authoritarian.
Right. So, like enforcing vaccines on a population?
Who enforced vaccines?
Biden.
No, he didn't.
No.
You're wrong.
Oh, really? For federal? He
Really?
didn't. No.
Really?
For federal
All right,
employees.
Oh, now
Scotto.
we're adding qualifiers. Fascinating.
And are
Wouldn't
you
that be
sure?
wouldn't that be
Scotto,
taking
time
away-
out. Time out. Scotto, time out. Do you want to bet that he did that?
I don't want to bet, but I can prove
I
that
know-
he
How
employed-
about you take the money that you were going to spend
Yeah,
on
I can
your daddy's
prove-
law firm to try and find out who I am and sue me for defamation for no fucking reason? Take
I
all of
can
that money and put it on the line right now and bet Matt.
Yep. Bet me.
prove that he
No,
took
no.
away
I don't.
civil liberties.
Scotto, I don't care.
Wait.
Oh yeah. What? Sorry.
Can
What,
I-
Erica?
Well, two things. First of all, quick question, Matt. If I were a private company, could I have terms and conditions of employment that made my employees do something, whatever it is.
A private company,
Yes.
private
Yeah.
company,
It must be
absolutely. Yeah.
authoritarian.
Right, it's cool.
Yeah.
So
So
I'm still talking. Thank you. So being the employer of people who work for the federal government, I could also institute things. But secondly, those people had a choice. Their choice was they could take a vaccine or they could test. They could test regularly. So they weren't forced to take anything ever.
Yep.
So did they have to test regularly?
Yeah.
So is that infringing on their civil liberties?
No.
Nope.
No.
Oh, really? Testing
Really.
isn't forcing them to do
Subject
something.
to employment.
Yep.
Subject to employment.
Terms of
Mhm.
employment, and if you don't like it, you can go work somewhere else.
Okay, so that's not
Yeah,
authoritarian.
you don't get thrown in prison.
Nope.
Right. So like deploying the National
So
Guard in the
it's not
streets, if you don't commit
authoritarian.
crimes, you don't
That's
get
not.
thrown in prison.
That's not the definition. You don't, dude. I listen.
National Guard
I
on streets,
I
right?
think you
If you
don't
don't
seem to
commit crimes-
understand. I don't think you
I'm
understand.
just debunking you at
What's that?
every corner.
No, you're not.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
not
put you in a corner
because
every time.
except for
It's
the
crazy
fact,
how Scott
except
said
for
he
the
was a
fact that
pedophile right before that.
I know, and it's also really funny how he thinks that he's done something here when this analogy means absolutely nothing.
All your arguments are so weak. It's unbelievable.
Weak like the children that you abuse.
Nemo, what is wrong with you, dude?
Nothing, dude.
You know, Scotto, I
Are
have
you-
to
I
say,
think-
I have to say, when you pulled out the
that's a
Biden, when you pulled out the
weird
Biden, when you pulled
thing
out
to
the Biden,
say.
yeah, but
What's weird is that you haven't denied it.
Because clearly I'm not a
Because
fucking...
clearly, what? I'm still not denying it. Holy God.
Anyways, this kind of what I was gonna say is that it's just really, really interesting to me that you brought up the Biden max thing,
971 people.
and you didn't even mention the fact that it wasn't actually a mandate to do that, because obviously maybe you didn't know that, but of course there was the other option there, which means that no one was mandated to do that by the federal government. They had the other option. So in fact, that's
It also is
very much
infringing-
the opposite of being authoritarian. Because if you were authoritarian, then you would just force everyone to do it with no choice. That would be authoritarian, because that would be infringing on your personal rights.
What is the other option?
So not infringing on your personal rights
What's the
is
other option?
allowing people to get a test just to make sure that they're healthy enough to
Is
come
that
into work
infringing on your rights?
so that they don't spread a disease. Of course not.
Is forcing tests infringing on your rights?
When you walk into a hospital,
you are so
are you
dumb.
allowed?
Oh my God, just admit.
Yes, Scotto. Hey, when you walk into a hospital, are you allowed to go in every single room? Or are there some rooms that you can't go in without wearing a mask because you might spread a disease to it?
Yeah, your civil
Awesome,
liberties
that's
are infringed
fantastic.
upon.
Your civil liberties are not infringed upon there. Because when you walk into that hospital, you're agreeing to
Dude,
the terms and
what's your
conditions of
definition
walking
of
into the
civil liberties?
I understand that you're not intelligent enough for this conversation. So let me
Definition of
help you.
civil-
Let me
civil
help you
liberties.
out, bud. I'm going to help you out with this one. So
I'm okay with
basically,
this
when
whole
you
thing.
walk into a building like that, your civil liberties go kind of out the window when it comes to certain things like that.
This is
I
my
know.
first TikTok.
Listen, I understand that you can't do it. I understand. It's okay, bud. You can't just shut up for a minute and let someone else talk. You've been doing it to everybody else. So stop now. Thank you. Anyways, the point being here is that you want to say that the Biden administration did something that was authoritarian when in fact it is the opposite of authoritarian, because there was a choice to not do the thing that you say is authoritarian. The authoritarians don't give you a choice. Donald Trump isn't giving cities a choice if they want the military to come to their city. Now, is he? No, he's not. He's just fucking sending them there. Donald Trump isn't giving people a choice whether or not they want ICE to come in and raid their homes. He's just sending them there. You've literally stumbled onto the main difference of the two things that we're talking about, and all you keep saying is, you're so dumb, and you blah, blah, blah. And you literally are pointing out to all 1,000 people in here the difference between the two things. One, there was a choice not to do the mandate. And in the other one, there is no choice. That is literally the authoritarian part, you fucking moron.
I'm going to clip this up so greatly.
The
Damn.
part where you said you're a pedophile? Damn, Scott. It's crazy how you rationalized abusing children that whole time. You're going to clip it out.
No, I booted him. I couldn't anymore.
Also, Scott, if you're still listening, you're not going to sue me. Stop trying to scare me. Because I'm not going to be scared. Because if you're trying to sue me for defamation, you have to prove that you had some type of financial loss as a result of my statements. And we all know that nobody really cares, Scott.
Well, also, he's on the internet under an account name that is not his name. So it can't be connected to him in any way. I just want to point out, Scott once took a girl on a date. I just want to let you all know this because it's great information. Scott once took a girl on a date to the pool in the like gated community that his parents live in. Both of his parents happened to walk past and come say hi to the girl he was on her first date with. And weirdly, she chose not to have a second date with him.
Interesting.
Huh. Wow. That's an interesting story. Very interesting story. Also, I would like to point out that there would need to probably be some discovery involved there as well, Nemo. Just FYI.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd want that, but that's just because you never know. You never know. I mean, that one girl you were looking at, you're on TikTok. You sure? You sure, Scott? I don't know. Just saying.
But let's be real. It is, whenever you have to do the whole, what, Nemo? I'm going to sue you for defamation. That's a pussy-ass move. Because you're a bitch. I'm going to sue you. No, you're not, Scott. Your daddy's not either. I don't care if you work in equities. I don't care. You're not going to sue me.
Oh, that was...
He works in equities, yet he chooses to take a girl on a date to the pool in his mum and dad's gated community. That doesn't ring true to me.
I mean, hey. I mean, you never know. You never know.
Some Draco Malfoy shit. Wait till my father. Oh wait, no, that's a northerner.
Hello?
Erica, do the posh English Malfoy impression.
Wait till my father finds out.
Perfect.
Oh my God! All right, Freddie, I'll invite you to mute. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did not vote for Donald Trump. I actually just came across this and I was like, what a lovely panel of people.
Oh, well, thank you, Freddie. We really appreciate that, friend. We're gonna try to see if we can maybe get one more Trump supporter up. I'm not gonna be on for very much longer, but I'm trying to get a Trump. But you know what? Thank you very much for the kind words, friend. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Okay.
You as well.
All right. Thanks, man. Have a good night. Thank you, Freddie. That's very nice. That's nice to hear, guys. If you're having a good time like Freddie, keep doing all the good things. Like our other. Erica friend says, keep doing all the good things. Keep those likes flying. How about with the live goal? Make sure that you're taking care of our friends over here. That's good. Support via links in our bios. Make sure you're following my main account, my backup account. You're following Nemo's main account, his many backup accounts. Then Erica is private, but then if you follow her, she'll hopefully accept you if you accept her into your hearts. Let's see.
I wish you wouldn't say that.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I won't. I just want people to yeah. Lulu, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump? Oh. Okay. Well, I don't. Okay. Don't need to hear any more about that. I'm gonna hope they think this isn't a Trump supporter, but I guess we'll see. Maybe, I don't know. Luxie, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Oh, I was liking the live. Sorry.
Oh, you're okay, friend. I was like 92% chance you didn't vote for Donald Trump. So thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Well, let's see who. Oh,
I'm whatever it is. I'm gonna look. Oh, I don't know who that is.
yeah, I will do it for a minute. Okay. Hello, Rob. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for asking. Yes, I voted for Trump times 1,000.
Amazing. So how did you manage to do that?
I went to the voting place and I put an X in his box and yeah, Trump.
Yeah, you told
And
you told old
It's
you
Chuck
told
Schumer
you
that
told
caused the government shutdown,
Oh.
not Donald Trump.
Oh.
Hang on, can we just what did you put in Trump's box?
Do what?
What did you put in Trump's box?
I put a check mark or a whatever you got to do.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said you put something else in Trump's box.
For just real quick, Rob is the only op here.
Yes, and I'm
just,
the smartest person here.
Yeah,
like
Rob,
every
Rob,
cat.
I'm in the middle of talking. You're lucky I brought you up. Just calm the fuck down for a sec. Okay. Anyways, I brought Rob up. There's no other ops. If there's any other ops that want to get up, feel free to hop in the box. We'd be happy to take some other ops. But in the meantime, we're gonna talk to Rob for a minute since we don't have anyone else to talk to, and there's still about 950 people here. So we'll talk to Rob for a minute. So
Yes, and Trump ended the war between Israel and Palestine.
he ended
and
it. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I wanted to. He ended it.
yes, I'm addressing the topic here.
Oh,
And
this is crazy. I didn't realize that he ended it. Because I mean, like, if he ended it, then I mean, boy, can you read that headline for me? Can you read the headline, Rob, or do you need help?
yeah, it says Israel launched a war on
It says lots of words. on
Gaza after
Yeah,
accusing
it says,
Palestine.
yeah, Israel strikes Gaza and
militants
temporary halts aid,
of
saying Hamas broke truce, which is saying that the ceasefire was broken. So what were you saying again?
Yeah, what's your source?
What do you mean? What's my source?
Israel.
Every major news organization in the entire world. Who would you like to see it from?
Okay, well, what about Mandani and
Mom Donnie?
Hakeem Jeffries
Mom
in New
Donnie?
York?
Mom Donnie?
Yes, running for mayor of New York, and then Hakeem Jeffries. They're both Islamic,
Wait, is Hakeem Jeffries
like
Muslim?
terrorist. So
No,
I
he's
don't
not.
think that Hakeem Jeffries is Muslim.
He's not.
yes, he is, and so is
No, he's not.
Mandani.
He's not.
Mamdani is Muslim.
Yeah.
Yes, and you're cool with them running for office
Yeah.
in
Why
New
would
York.
I not be?
Yep.
Do you not remember 9/11?
Amazing.
Can I just do this for a moment?
Yeah.
He has one brother, Hassan. He grew up in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, and is a lifelong member of the Cornerstone Baptist Church.
Whoa. Whoops. Wow. No, but Erica, but he's scary. Ooh, scary Islam. Oh, no. Oh, no.
A Baptist Muslim now. I'm sure there are a lot of people in the South that would be very interested to hear that they've suddenly become a Muslim.
Who? Which one?
The Baptists that have all suddenly become Muslim.
Wait,
like
Hakeem Jeffries is Baptist? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's Baptist, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who he thinks he's kidding.
Hakeem Jeffries?
Okay, Rob, can you bring us proof that he's not a Baptist?
I can just look at his face and tell.
What is it about his face that tells you he's not a Baptist?
Because he's an Islamic extremist.
So what do Muslims look like?
They have towels wrapped around their head.
No. I think you're probably talking about Sikhs when you say that. Because I don't know. Have you ever seen Mamdani?
Yes, and
does he have anything?
A wife that's from Syria.
Does he have? Sorry, does he have anything wrapped around his head when you see him?
Damn. Debunked that one in 20 seconds flat.
But he has a wife that's from Syria.
Okay, and again, okay. I'm gonna ask you,
he is an extremist.
Okay, how is he an extremist?
His views and philosophies are Sharia law.
What? Can you name me a Sharia law, please?
Yes, if your wife goes out in public without eyes cut out of her burqa.
That's not Sharia law. Right, first of all, I'm going to give you a bit of an education on Islam. First of all, what you're talking about is culture, not religion, okay? I was literally teaching people about this last week. So, the religion says you should dress modestly. The culture of different places tell people in those places what is considered modest dress there. So, for example, a Muslim woman in Egypt may walk around with her head completely uncovered unless she happens to be at masjid, or you would probably call it mosque, right? However, a woman in Afghanistan, because of the culture, not the religion, would be required to wear a burqa when leaving the house, which is a full covering. So you don't know anything.
Yeah, but if she's a total slut, then she'll cut out 2 eyes.
You don't know anything, Rob. You don't.
I know
anything.
everything.
You don't. Okay, cool. What are the 5? Did you do that?
I can't. I can't. God, I can't.
I was waiting. I was going to ask him what the 5 pillars of Islam are.
I can't. It's just too. No.
It's like it was 2003 all over again. Like I remember growing up in the South back in the early 2000s. Oh, hot diggity damn, the amount of Muslim hate.
Yeah. Daryl, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, Eric. Daryl, hi. Are you there? Okay. Not. Never mind. Sorry. Anyways, apologize, Eric. What were you saying?
I was going to say, did he come into the room and say he was the most intelligent person here? Mm-hmm.
I was pulling up a picture of a Sikh. I was going to put it on screen. You know. Second I put it on the screen, there's one of them. Yeah, that's a Muslim. That's one of them Islams.
I just want to point out as well, there are a whole ton of religious cultures in which women are required to cover their hair. I don't know if Rob has ever seen a nun, but in many orders, they are required to cover their hair. Orthodox Jewish women cover their hair.
Amish women oftentimes
women.
cover their hair.
Yeah.
I was thinking like, I don't know if it's a requirement with like Quakers or, well, I mean Amish definitely, but I don't know
Quakers
if
don't have to.
Okay.
No, Quakerism is actually a really liberal sect of Christianity.
Really?
But what was I gonna? There's so many. Like again, this is a lesson I teach the kids that I teach about religion. There are so many different religious groups, and even in this country, a couple of 100 years ago, if you watch any like Jane Austen thing, you will see that married women cover the majority of their hair, yet unmarried women, their hair is a thing of beauty and is able to be seen by everybody. Like it's really common in many cultures. And in fact, if you go and meet the Pope, like Melania Trump did, you are required to cover your hair.
Yeah. Yep. It's if you go, just FYI, and if you visit the Vatican, if you're a guy, you've got to wear pants when you go in, and if you're a woman, you have to cover just to go in. You gotta have your shoulders covered, and then if you do an audience with the Pope, like Erica said, so yeah, same thing. I mean, I don't understand what like. It's just, I don't know. There's just. This whole thing is it's just and by the way, I know exactly what Nemo. I know exactly what you're talking about. So at some point in time, I'm gonna have to regale you all with the story of the time that I was strip searched at the end of an M16 pointed at me at the Tallahassee airport a few months after 9/11.
Jesus Christ.
Well, you know how like I don't grow my beard out long?
Yeah.
When I was a freshman in college, me and my friends, our first year, thought that it would be fun to just grow our beards out all the way until Christmas. And I started at the beginning of the term, and so this was all the way to Thanksgiving. And if you can imagine me, and like I grow very thick, very fast.
You're saying you're a hirsute gentleman.
Okay. This is guys. It's a thing. All right, it's there. Anyways, I was very bearded. Not quite where you are now, obviously, but like, and oftentimes if I'm outside more, I get a lot darker and different things like that. I was randomly selected at the Tallahassee airport.
Randomly.
And I said something about it, and then that didn't go over well. And then, yeah, the next thing I knew, oh yeah.
Isn't it funny how those random selections work? It's crazy, right?
There was a good 5 or 6 years where I would have an S on my boarding pass every time I flew. So, yeah.
I got one of those one time. I've only had issues with airports 2 times my entire life. Ironically, both of them were in England. One time it was me coming into England. The other time it was me literally leaving England for the rest of my life. So I'd come in, and Border Patrol,
or border dude that is just like checking passports and shit. So I land. He runs my passport. And he looks at it, and then he looks at me. He says, "You ever have any problems with immigration?" What? No. He's like, "I need you to stay here for a minute." Gets up, and this guy, Erica will understand this. He looks like a total builder type dude. Like, he looks like a builder, middle-aged builder looking dude. So goes off. There's a line behind me, so now I feel like an asshole because he was the only one running passports. So now I'm holding up all these people, and I'm exhausted from like an overnight horrible flight. He comes back with a piece of paper, and he shows it to me. He's like, "You recognize this?" I look at it, and it's a postcode. And I was like, "Yeah, I think that was a postcode for like a dorm that I stayed at here when I was doing study abroad." And he's like, "So it is you. You have to come with me." So now I'm like, "God damn it." So he starts questioning me. The short version is that I was there under a student visa a few years back, and then I left because, school. But apparently that's not what the British government wanted me to do, because apparently I was supposed to stay there for the entirety of the student visa. If I left prior to that visa running out, that was called a curtailed visa, and that apparently flagged me. This guy was getting more and more pissed off when he kept like asking me questions, and I'm literally trying to answer him and be like, "Well, yeah, no, I was here in 2014 for study abroad. I was here for a year, like, 2 terms. And then in the summer, I went back home." And he did not like that answer at all. He was like, you're evasive. The more that you evade, the less you're going to get in it. And I said, "Okay." And then I just started answering yes, no, and not making direct eye contact. And then finally he said, "Well, I have to let you in here because you've got a, what was it? I can't remember what do y'all call the, like, it was a marriage visa, but what do y'all call that?"
What?
I was married to a British citizen. It was basically, it was the
it would be a spouse visa.
spousal. That's it. Yeah, you're on a spousal visa, so I have to let you in, but you might get stopped again. It was just, he was being a total dickweed. So anyway, there was that time. Then when I left England for the rest of my life, last time I was ever in England, I was flying out, got the S's on my boarding pass. So they take me off, whatever. Okay. They're like, "Okay, so you were randomly selected. We have to like swipe the insides of like your hands, like your palms and stuff." So they did a little swipey thing, and they put it into the machines. They put it in the machine, and then it beeps. And they're like, "Yep." And I said, "Yep, what? What does the beep mean?" And they wouldn't answer me. They were just like kind of like looking at each other and talking. And one of them said, "Yeah, so where is it?" And they said, "It's on his hands and like his pants." And I'm like, "What is on my hands and pants? I'm a pretty clean guy. What's on there?" And they wouldn't tell me. And then they started asking me questions like, "So, did you take a bag from somebody? Did you talk to anybody while you were here?" I said, "No, like, I'm leaving the country. My then wife had dropped me off. Like, okay, like, whatever." They never told me what it was. So I'm assuming that my hand must have touched a surface that had, microscopic levels of some happy substance.
Matt, is Obi-Wan snoring?
No.
Sorry, yeah, no, that's no.
Oh, everyone could hear snoring, so I thought it was Matt's dog, but it's no.
Well, I've got a story like that, Nemo. but it's even. I'll go you one worse. And well, of course, sort of. So, a friend of mine, when I worked in Orlando, I lived in Orlando and I worked in Orlando, and a friend of mine, a very good friend of mine, older guy, a little bit older than me, and he gifted me a very nice leather jacket. This guy was very into Indiana Jones, and very into Indiana Jones, and he had a replica of the jacket that Harrison Ford wore in the movie. Like the company that made it, and this and that, it was really cool. But at some point in time, he had lost some weight or this and that or whatever. Anyways, he had one that didn't fit him, but it did fit me at the time. And the other one, he was like, "Hey, do you want the jacket?" And this and that. I was like, "Yeah, I would love it. It's great jacket." It's like, "That's really cool. Thank you. I still have it." This was in 2007. The Red Sox were in the World Series against the Colorado Rockies. So I somehow I got tickets on the lottery, like got face ID tickets, and like got a cheap flight out there with my brother. And I decided to take the leather jacket. That's the jacket I'm gonna wear. It's October. It's like, perfect. This will be great. So we fly out there. The Red Sox win. Got to see it. It was great. Then my brother and I were there for like an extra day. We went to Rocky Mountain National Park, and then my brother's going back to school, and I'm flying back home to New York City, which is where I actually lived at the time. I'm at Denver Airport. I get through the security screening, and they pull me off, which is, again, especially at that time, nothing weird. Like, I was getting pulled off. I was like, yeah, whatever. So they pull me out, and then they swab me, and then I also get the beep, and then they say, "Is this your luggage? Is that your jacket?" And I said, "Yes." And they said, "You're going to have to come with us." And they did not give me my stuff back. Now, I'm very used to, at the time, this really doesn't happen anymore. I'm TSA pre and all that stuff. But at the time, it was like, that what they do is they'll basically give you the stuff back, or they'll put it on the thing in front of you, and they open it up, and they look at it, and they're like, "All right, you're good to go." So they bring me to a room, and my luggage is off to the side, and they put the jacket on the table, and they open up one of the pockets, and the guy's got a nylon glove on, and he sticks his hand in, and he pulls out a .44 round.
What?
So my friend was a responsible pew pew owner. I actually had gone to the range with him a couple of times back in the day, but apparently, when he gave me that jacket, there was one in this pocket that I didn't know about. Yeah, you stop breathing. What do you think my asshole did in that little fucking room at DIA? So,
point of order, Matthew.
Yes.
We do not breathe through our arseholes. Well, at least most people don't.
See, I think that Matt just mixed up the order of the words. It's not imagine what his asshole did. It's imagine what they did to his asshole when they find a .44 round in like TSA America post 9/11.
Post 9/11. Yeah, but here's the crazy part: is they're like I'm like trying to explain this to him, and they aren't. They're like, "What do you mean?" Because I flew there. So it's like I got on the plane. I made it there. It was absolutely insane that I was able to get on the plane and fly there and no one caught that shit. But then on the way back at DIA, they did. And somehow, some way, I will never understand this. I don't know. I explained to them what happened. They held me for like an hour. They confiscated the round and they let me go. And I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, like I guess maybe they checked and I didn't have there was nothing suspicious about me otherwise. There's no record. There's no this, like whatever it was, or they just maybe they just didn't want to do the paperwork that day. I don't know. But it was insane.
I think you boys are having more fun than I am. I've never been pulled off at an airport or anywhere else actually. So, I'd love to be pulled off at an airport.
Well, Erica, I mean, I think that.
I mean, it's probably because, like, you're a white woman. Like, I think that's probably one of the lowest risk categories. If I had to take a guess.
Yeah, I mean, we're just threatening. Like, people are just like, look at you assholes. Like, we're, like, yeah. Then they look at you and they're like, oh, you're not going to do anything terrible.
I think my joke went over most people's heads. Some people in the comments got it though. Well done, you.
Oh yeah. I don't know, you guys. I think I'm ready to call it. We did a really good time, and we did a full restart, and we talked to some crazy people, and we had all the fun and the good times. Good times on a Sunday night, no less. So
I mean, Serial's begging in the comments.
That's Ty.
Ty. I don't have the patience.
I'm gonna go back to sleep for like the third time. It's stupid. So we've learned today that stupidity wakes me up.
It's like your alarm clock. And see, now you're making me tired.
It is like my alarm clock. Why, like, I don't know. Why are people like this?
I don't know. You should have seen the live I was in earlier while you were at Alan Silvestri. It was insanity. So
what? I was probably in the car on the way home, and I was scrolling through a few. I was showing because I was there with my brother, and because what we did today was his birthday gift from me.
Birthday gift from you, and then you got to have the other ticket. I like your style, Erica.
I'm not giving him 2 tickets and not including. Why would I do that? That's like stupid.
Yeah. Okay.
I bought him a gift to spend the day with me. We could have gone anywhere. That would have been enough of a gift,
I will say, I've heard some really stupid shit from Trump supporters, but it sounds like I missed a big one because, like, Matt gave me the details on live he was in. Holy shit! Like even for Trump supporters, holy shit.
Eric's in the comments, and he just said that I got put on a curfew where I can't go out of my house after 11 p.m. That's really weird because I was voice noting Matt after 11 a.m. out of my house.
Yeah,
because he asked me if there was a gale.
Yeah, it was like a hurricane.
No, if there was a hurricane actually, and I had to explain that we don't have
Have
hurricanes.
in the UK because the water isn't warm enough. I'm like, yes, Erica, thank you. I know. Like I live in Florida for a time. I understand the science of hurricanes. Thanks, Erica. Anyways,
By the way, Matt, you went and looked at some of Eric's content yesterday. Was the way I described him to be correct?
yes. That's all. That's all I have to say on that subject. Yes, yes, you described him properly. That's all I have to say about that. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap things up. Do me a favor, please drop your follows. Follow Erica and then Nemo. This is Nemo's main account. Make sure you're following those backup accounts. Follow my main account and then my backup account over here. Back tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern time, just like normal. Monday through Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time. Fridays on in the afternoons, Erica and I are putting something together for Halloween that should be fun. Maybe we'll chat a little bit tomorrow or her today.
Yeah.
And we'll
if you
line
want to
some stuff
get
up.
together, if you're not us and you want to get together a politically themed Halloween costume, we are going to have some friendly time. So you can, as long as you are decent, i.e., you're not showing anything that TikTok will ban Matt for. Please wear your politically themed costumes and come up and show us. We would love to see that.
Yes, and even if you don't have full camera access, you could show put a picture in the Discord or something like that. We can do that. That's always fun. I did just take a look. I don't see anyone to go raid unless you do, Nemo. I'm not seeing it. Do you see anybody? I don't see anybody. I think we're too late.
Someone in the comments just said that Scott, who was in here earlier, is up in Chris Mowry's live. Maybe we should all just go and laugh at him.
Okay.
All right. That's good. We'll just go over there because that'd be funny. We'll go laugh at him. That's awesome.
But also do say Matt Raid in the comments because then it might make Chris go, "Who is this Matt person?"
Well, yeah. Tell him it's us, and then that'll be fun. But we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow night. Thank you guys for being here. You guys are great. We're glad that Erica was able to make a couple of fun cameo appearances, and Nemo was able to join us, and some other friends. We had a good time. So we will we'll head over to Chris, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Night, everybody. All right. We've got Chris up over here. And YouTube, we're going to wrap things up for the night. We appreciate you guys being over here. Make sure that you've subscribed if you've enjoyed yourself. I'm really glad that you guys can have this opportunity to have the stream after the fact. And keep it up. I appreciate you guys engaging over here on YouTube, okay? All right. We'll see you tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern.